All right, everybody, good afternoon. We are live from Polonia Club here in Philadelphia for the 2025 Joe Furphy Masters Dart Classic. This is the 10th year for the Dart Masters. First year as it being renamed after Joe Furphy, who the Dart World lost last year. So hope everyone's having a great day. We're in for long day of darts, double elimination, 50 and overshoot, 501 single in, double out, best of 7 all the way through. Nooch is walking around calling matches, so we'll get started here in a few minutes. If you can like, follow, and share East Coast Darts on Facebook, Twitch, YouTube. You can go ahead and look at the bracket. Anybody has a favorite that they have for winning the event today? You can probably hear Anthony Marquet in the background yelling. East Coast Arts does not own any rights to the music. If you hear any music playing, first match on the stream board is Papa Kenny and Joe Craig. We did have Joey and Furphy throughout the first start. I don't know if you guys caught that. I do have the video. I can post it. Clemens out for Minko, board 11. Clemens for Minko, 11. Got the Joe Furphy cup. Give me 1 second, guys. All right. I also have Philomena here with me. She's going to commentate with me for the day. We got Timmy and Anthony starting their match.
That would have been a great match on stream.
Yeah. Looks like that's the only match that's started so far. Al Minko versus Vince Clemmings is starting. They brought Timmy out of retirement for the Joe Furphy Cup. Word is he'll also be defending his title at Mr. Philly on April 19th. Also got Tommy Costello versus Frank Gorham, Brian Sweeney versus Roman Simic. also did just post the last qualifiers for the Miss Philly qualifier, Miss Philly final. I do apologize. I thought it was done already. But we have 2 new first-time qualifiers: Sam Power, Lauren Neen, and then Liz McCluskey. And our alternate this year is Marjorie.
That's her first time.
And it's off.
Yeah.
She wasn't in it last year.
No.
It's
her
also
first time, yeah.
okay. So if someone doesn't show up, she's in. Let me see if I have the list of all the people who qualified. Start here.
Not yet.
We got Carl Flaherty versus Steve Hand. Gary Yermer versus Steve Bush. Got Mike Camp and Len Brown in the chat.
Craig won the bowl, so he's going to start. Right?
I thought the board was frozen for a second.
Nope.
A lot of good matches. We got, I did not know Eric Provernick was 50. Does not look 50. Not that many of them are there, but
No.
we got Eric Provernick versus Steve Jerkin. Again, this is a double elimination. We got Peace Guess Win in the chat. Yeah, they should be walking away from the camera, not towards it, but that's fine.
Men don't listen. I'm pretty sure we said it already.
Everything's fine. So, anyway, does anybody have a favorite for today? Let's see who we got playing. We have Ray Rulon, Frank Gorham, Tommy Costello, Roman Simic, Brian Sweeney, Steve Bush, Gary Yorman, Bill Young, Steve Hand, Carl Flaherty, John Holland, Timmy O'Brien, Anthony Marquet, Bryce Spingler, Joe Craig, Papa Kinney, Vince Clemens, Al Ferminco, Dave Jerkin, Eric Pavernick, Andy Farkas, Lenny Sheffield, Jeff Marinucci, Brian Flieger, Al Jones, and Bill Power. Guess I should pay attention to the match. That's funny, Pete. Joe Craig with a big 134 there. Gonna see an out next time to hit it at the board. Papa Kennedy looking to get some triples here.
It's because every time they walk by, then it gets blurry, and then it has to like regroup.
Yeah. Joe Craig just missing the triple 15 set up for an out. $93.
Yeah. Like, is he holding there for a second?
Leaves himself 52. Papa Kinney got some work to do to catch up here. Hard not to have TOB as the favorite. Roman Newt, Joe Craig in the top 4. Solid top 4. It all depends on what Timmy Bryan shows up today, honestly. We all know he hasn't really been playing a lot. Living the retirement life.
And Joe Craig takes it out.
2-dart out to take a 1-0 lead in the race to 4. Looks like Timmy's actually down 1-0. Anthony Marquet. But it had 73-3, 19 in the second leg. Papa Kidney opening here with a trip 20. Looking to steal a leg back. Lenny's in Virginia Beach. Me and Mina were both supposed to be there. But we're here.
Yeah.
One of my favorite tournaments, actually.
Yeah, definitely one of mine.
Another big 134 by Joe Craig.
I want to be like him when I grow up.
He got his eyes fixed, and now he can't miss the triples. Just came in second in the McGinnis, the Benny Amadei.
Yeah. And he shot so well, too.
All day. Jimmy levels the match 1-1. We got Gary Yorman up 1-0 over Steve Bush. Steve Hand up 1-0 over Carl Flaherty. Roman Simic up 1-0 over Brian Sweeney. Frank Gorham up 1-0 over Tim Costello. Ferminko up 1-0 over Vince Clemens.
So there's one more qualifier for the men's, right? And that's for
Sunday, April 6th at Polonia. We started a scratch-off board for Premier League and Mr. Miss Philly at this past Thursday qualifier. So Laura Stankiewicz is selling those tickets. I think 1 for 10, 3 for 20. But those proceeds will go to Premier League, Mr. and Miss Philly. So if you're feeling lucky, and we have 2 winners this time. Papa Kenny all over that triple 20 there. Can't get it in there. Miss Philly will be the first major for Women Premier League points, and the second major for Premier League for the men's/open events.
Great darts right there.
With a 131 there. Great shot. Put him in an out shot as well. See if Joe Craig can take a look at this 124. 104, he's going to do a trip 18 here. Double bull. Outside of the bull. 132, I would start out bull as well, but let's see what Pop does.
Looks like he's going for bull. No? Oh.
Only reason why I would do that because if you had a single or double, no matter what, you still have a 2 dart out.
Yeah, so now he has 52 left. Ah.
Pretty sure Craig's going to go 610 here. Ooh. This is double 16, hits a 7, cleans it up with a single 9. See what Pop does here. I would think on single 11, but we'll see.
Yep.
Double 16, they level out the match. Right on the outside. Ooh.
Tough dart.
Craig's going to get a look at the double 8 here. And he will take a 2-0 lead in the race to 4. And he will start leg 3. All over that triple 20, just on the outside. Joe Craig averaging at 80 so far in this match. Pop picks that trip 20 there. Big 135 there by Joe Craig. He literally cannot miss the triple.
No, he cannot. Any triple at that. Great.
Get to the mic.
No. Papa Kenny looking for a trip 20 there all over it. So we have Kant's take on the event today. Anybody else have a top 4 they have in mind or a favorite? Anybody want to chime in? Joe Craig feeding into the camera there. Missed it. What?
Did he?
You know, people who are, he is very confident in his darts.
Right now? Yeah.
So if you are confident in yourself and your darts, it can be very dangerous. I wish I had that mentality.
You are a top 2 woman in Philly right now. Like,
I want to be top
1, we know.
1 and inside of Philly. Anthony Marquet takes a 2-1 lead over Timmy O'Brien. 2 founders of the ASL battling in the first round of this Joe Furphy Cup. Joe Craig with his triples again. And he filled it up this time. My thing isn't zooming in. Oh, never mind. I would have left them 2. I didn't realize he was on 182. Another 135. Not the ideal lead, but he has a little bit of a cushion here to fix it and take it out. Good last start there by Pop. The control panel stopped working. I'm gonna have to go get working in a minute. After this match, I'll get it fixed so I can zoom in for you guys. Tough gets there for Pop on the second dart. Oh. Joe Craig all over the double there. Giving Pop a little bit of time to catch up here.
$55.
I'll leave his stuff out, but see what Joe Craig does here. Double 2 for the leg. Double 1. See if Pop can take out this 132. Steal a leg here.
Still want him to go double bowl?
Yes, that's the right dart. Especially right now.
Single 1 to 131. Damn it.
Back up to the church, to the madhouse. He gets it, second dart. I'll take a 3-0 lead here.
Gorman's up 3-0 on Tommy.
Pav and Durkin are 1-1. Yorman's 2-0 against Steve Bush. Steve Han is up 2-0 against Carl Flaherty. Roman's up 2-1 against Brian Sweeney. Arminko's up 2-0 against Vince. And Anthony Marquez up 2-1 on Timmy O'Brien. TLB bust to make it a level match at 2-2. Anthony has 86 left.
Top of everything else.
Anthony Marquez now up 3-1 against TOB. Joe Craig with a nice little ton there. Tough dog there for Pop.
Look at right. Flag.
Oh, sorry. That was a
Oh yeah,
he
you're right.
mispunched the score on the board.
Fuck this up. Hit double ball. See if I can do it this time. This time I won't do anything going. Double confirm. Triple.
Oh, soft arm hopping out the trip 21 for Pop.
Sorry. Still not in. I can look all I want. Hey, go use mine. Hit mine for me. Hit mine. Go ahead.
Joe Craig with a big 140 there. I'll leave his cell phone and out. Up 110 when he comes back.
Timmy's yelling at himself.
Craig would have looked at a 110. 90 left. See if he goes bull or trip 18. Double 18 for the relay and the win. Oh, just outside. Great
It
look.
looked like a rush dart too.
Yeah. An excited dart.
Yeah.
I rushed something the other day. What was it? Oh, last night at Oxley. It was a big out. I hit the triples and freaking had 36 left and I hit a single four. I was like, okay, yeah, that's great.
That's a better hit.
Yeah.
Better hit a single 18 leaving you double 9.
Yeah. Joe Craig, first start, 36 out, takes the leg and the match. But Papa is still in, as this is a double elimination event. So stay tuned. We'll have the next match on screen.
Try again.
We'll have the next match on stream shortly, so don't go nowhere. All right, up next on the stream board, we have Ray Rolland versus Frank Gorham, who is currently running for president of Quaker City English Dart League. So if you play in Quaker City, you can get out to vote. Let me give you the dates. Sunday, April 6th at Polonia from 2 to 4, which that is the Mr. Philly qualifier. And then Saturday, April 12th from 2 to 4, which is the Miss Philly finals. Wednesday, October 16th, they'll have an LOD, and voting will take place from between 7 and 9. And then you get the last day of the vote is Saturday, April 19th at Columbia, 2 to 4 p.m. during the Mr. Philly finals. Looks like Franklin Bull, we're starting here. For president, it is Jamal Pegg versus Frank Gorham. Vice president, it is Bob Brooks versus Kev Adamson. So again, if you are in Quaker City, they have those dates posted. If you didn't get them, and I'll repeat them again later on. Frank Gorham with a big 1-2-1 there. Couldn't tell if those were in because the camera was blocked. Doesn't leave itself on and out, but gives itself a little bit of a cushion here. Take another look around the room as Gorham sets us up for a ton out when he gets back to the line. As you've seen on stream, Joe Craig took his match 4-0 over Papa Kinney. This is Frank Gorham's second match. His first match was 4-0 against Tommy Costello. Roman Simic won 4-2 against Brian Sweeney. Frank Gorham tried to go double top here. Gary Yerman won 4-0 against Steve Bush. First start is just on the inside of the double 16. Gonna hit the double 8 right on the outside. We got Jeff Marinucci and Lenny Sheffield starting. Bill Powers up 1-0 against Al Jones. Dave Jerkins up 2-1 against Eric Pov. Steve Hand is up 3-1 against Carl Flaherty. Alfred Minko is up 3-1 over Vince Clemens. And T.O.B. is up 3-2 against Anthony Marquette. Looks like T.O.B.'s finally settling in here. Right now on the 82. Goes for Bull, misses it. He just saw 77. No, 17 or 19 here. 60 left. Yeah, I think he miscalculated that. Frank is all over the wire, that double 4. This is it on third dart. Wrong way. Double 3 here for Ray Verlon. Perfect guide dart. Oh, just on the inside. Leave yourself double 2. Or I'm getting another look at the double 4 here. Orem is painting these wires all over the doubles. I get to look at the madhouse here to take the leg. First start, he'll take it a 1-0 lead in the race to 4. Nice little ton there by Ray to start the leg. Anthony takes out a big 110 to make it a 3-3 match between him and TLB. That would have been another fun match to have on the board. Can't. Oh, yeah. You like. Yeah, we talked about this. I know, but I prefer to go 17 because I have more chances of hitting it than the 15. But I probably would have went 19 there. See if anything else is going on around the room here. Nothing's really changed. Only neck and neck match right now is the TOB and Marquet match. 3-3 in the leg decider. Ooh. Ray Verlon looking to get a 171. Misses on the third dart, but leaves himself 58. While Frank Gorham is back on 02-11. Needs to pick a triple here. Just under it. Leaves himself an out, but double top for the leg to take a 2-0 lead. Right on the wire there. Right on the inside of the wire. See if Gorham can take out this 151 to level out the match. Best bet would be pick a triple here, put a little bit of pressure on a bull, which is a good option as well. Raverlon all over the outside of the double 10 there. See what route Frank's going to go. Hits a trip 4, hits a 12. 74 left. It's the triple 14. See if we can hit the double 16 here. Oh. Maybe he'll apply a little bit of pressure into Ray Verlon here as he goes for double 10. First start, Ray will take a 2-0 lead here in a race to 4. Frank Gorham all over that triple 20. TOB on a 197, and Anthony's sitting on 72 in the leg deciding leg here in their match.
Sure, I can borrow a smoke.
Just to make it interesting, I guess.
Baby,
I wish you guys could hear Anthony Marquet commentating his own match back here. 62 the easy way here for Ray.
oh yeah, I'm drinking again.
Ooh, just misses that second triple 20.
It's always the same, that same old story.
Marquet leaving himself 5. Timmy sitting on 96.
Mixed up dreams. Trying to lose that blues.
Maybe I like double 13 camp. How about that? 115 there by Ray. Nice shot.
Look at me, I'm drinking again. Thinking all the time. Yeah, I'm drinking.
Some of these old men are struggling a little bit early on in the day. I believe that's a 63 for Ray. I can't see. Neither one on an out here in this third leg. The one that no one's on. Ooh, Ray tried to go bull there with 82 left. Leaves himself out here. Frank Gorham on a 136. Ray will have a look at the 81. But will leave himself 36. So maybe apply a little bit of pressure here. Looking to get a leg from Ray. 62 left. He should be going 12 number bull. Ooh. Frank gets a look at this 36 here. Sorry, Fork can change the buttons around on me. First start, Gorham's on the board, 2-1, and a race to 4. Looks like TOB took that last leg off Anthony Marquet. But remember, everyone, this is double elimination, which Dark Connect now offers on here. So if you look at the bracket, there will be a main bracket and a second chance bracket, and then the grand finals. So when you go to brackets, there's a drop down. You can click which one you would like to view. We have one second chance bracket match about to start. Brian Sweeney versus Steve Bush. No one else can play in the losers bracket yet. Pete, I am not sure if he's playing lefty or righty. We got Chris Roz also in the chat. I'm sure you can hear Anthony Marquez yelling, and he's all the way down the opposite end of the venue. Nice ton there by Rulon. Take a look around the room again. See who else we got. Alfred Mingo won 4-2 against Vince Clemens. Dave Jerkin took his match 4-1 over Pav. And then we got Joe Craig is up 2-0 over Uncle Ray Spingler. Jeff Marinucci's up 2-1 over Lenny Sheffield. Bill Powers up 3-0 over Al Jones. And Steve Hand is now up 3-2 over Carl. I'm sorry. He just won the match 4-2 over Carl Flaherty. And we also, as I mentioned, have Brian Sweeney starting against Steve Bush. Ooh, Ray leaves himself 25 there. Gorham with a 124. 18. Justice is it, but he can stay there. 98 shot. 26. Ray leaves himself 11 here. Double forward for the leg. And he gets it. Third dart. He takes a 3-1 lead over Frank Gorham here. Bill Power also just won 4-0 against Al Jones. Ray Rulon all over that triple 20 there. Got Gary Yorman versus Roman Simic starting. Ooh, that looked much better than the ton there for Ray Rulon. We now have Jeff Marinucci versus Lenny Sheffield at a 2-2 tied match. I believe this is the first time we're using this board at Polonia. They put a board on the stage. Looks pretty good. I can't get a picture of the. Well, I posted a picture on Philly Darts of the board. Got some LED lights, a Polonia logo. I believe Sludge put this together for them. So if you're looking for customized boards, you can hit up Sludge, Andrew Gibson. He plays out of Polonia. Or I'm looking at a 140 here. Just wires that trip 20 on the first dart. Oh. Second dart wins in the trip 5. 28 shot. Ray Lee is coming to the board with a 124. With a triple 5. 109 left. Leaves himself 102 with 1 dart left. He will have 101 if he gets a chance to return to the board. Gorham with a 104 here. 84 left. 64 left. It should go. Yep. Great pick there. Leaves himself 16 when he comes back. 41 left here. Ray needs a double top here. And he gets it. Great 101 shot by Ray Roland, taking the leg and the match over Frank Gorham with a 101 out. There will be another match right up on Streamboard, so don't go too far. We'll be right back. All right, we got Frank Gorham hopping on the mic with me for a moment before the next match comes on. Frank is running against Jamal Pegg for the 2025 Quaker City English Dart League president. You want to say hi to the people?
Hi, everybody. How's everybody doing out there today? I'm glad that you're watching. Got a good master shoot going on with a lot of fun people here. Yes, I'm running for president this year. I'm going to step up and see what I can do to help out the league and help out all the shoots and do what I can. I appreciate everybody's support, and thank you very much.
How long you been in Quaker City?
I would say right now I'm around 33 years inside Quaker City. I actually started when I was 18 years old in Quaker City, shooting for the crest lawn. And I was just telling a story a couple minutes ago about, so the first time I've ever played was against a bar called What's Its Names, and I got to shoot against Ray Chesney. If you're younger, you don't remember Ray Chesney, but
That is what the Philly Open is formerly named after.
and what a great person, great promoter in darts. And I remember I threw a 180, and I was so excited, I walked off the board and left my darts in the board. So, of course, everybody told me to pull my darts, and from there I started. I played with the crest lawn for a long time. And then I met Joe Furphy, and Joe brought me down in Division One. Played in Division One for a long time with Joe Furphy, Eddie Constani, Bobby Bacco, Mike Nolte. And then I decided a couple years later, I ran for the board, and I was a general board member. And then from there, I moved up to the vice president for,
So how long have you been on the board total?
I would say at least 6 years now. So this would be my fourth term.
Okay.
So, like I said, I'm going to try to do what I can do and help support darts, mostly the younger generation who is the new upcoming in darts. So we need to support them and support everybody else and get some good ideas going and make the game better.
All right. Good luck with your run. You just got called
I
aboard
got called
too.
again.
Yep.
My third
Good
match
luck.
already. Thank you very much.
All right. Looks like we got Steve Ham versus Bill Young here with their warming up. So don't go too far. We'll be right back. Sorry, guys. Had to take a break for a second. I'm back. Steve Ham looking at a 66 out here. Single 6 leads us off 60. $45 left. He miscounted that. Not sure what he was thinking there. $64 two-dart out by Bill Young to take the first leg. Steve Ham with a big 140 there. Great shot. Just want to thank you all for tuning in to East Coast Arts to follow along. This is the 10th year for the Dartmaster Classic, now known as the Joe Furphy Cup. If you're just tuning in, we did have Joanne Furphy come out today. She threw the first dart for the event today. Looks like TOB's getting his shit together. He just averaged 81 in his second match. He's like, how does that happen? I think this Dartmaster is a little different than each year. Like I said, it's the first year named after Joe Furphy. So I think there's a lot of people in this room who want the honor of having the title this year. So there should be a lot of fights today to get that. See how it works out. Steve Hand looking at a 160 out here. don't know who's worse. Children or these old men here acting like children. Just kidding. Oh, yep, that's Anthony Marquet again. 79 out. But he just has to clean it up here. I'll get another look if he doesn't pick the triple. 73. Should go trip 19 here. I'm not sure what's happening. A few little miscalculations here. I think Philomene is finally going to join me again, or no?
Sorry, I'm literally floating between you and calling boards and putting them on. I'm helping Keith as well. Yeah.
Yes, Keith needs some help.
So we were making sure we were moving the losers bracket
Right,
along
correct.
because
Yes.
we don't want to get, because if we keep calling the winners bracket, they'll be in top 8 already, and we need to.
Yep,
get it
agree.
together.
Agree.
Steve Haynes took that and tied it up.
Oh.
What spot they said no one's supposed to off the ball now. Left ball, fire!
Sorry, I had to turn the mic off because Anthony Marquet keeps yelling. And yes, sure, and you're correct. The boys never grow up.
Never. Is Roman going to tie this up 3-3? He's.
Roman?
Yeah. He did. He tied it up 3-3.
We're now in our, I believe this is the second rubber leg we're going into today. The first one was with Timmy and Anthony Marquet. Now it's between Yorman and Roman. Yep, this is only the second time. Today we're going into the 7th leg. I said the 5th leg. We got Teresa Seeger in the chat saying good luck. Also, shout out to her and Lenny Sheffield. They are being inducted into the Quaker City Hall of Fame this year. So congratulations for that.
Both of them.
I think well deserved and long overdue for both.
Yeah.
Teresa tried to leave our Miss Philly committee, but we're not letting her go. She's still on board. All right, Bill and Steve are at 1-1 here. We got in the tie match with Yorman and Simic. Yeoman's at a 154. Roman's shooting. He's going to be at 135. So this leg
Oh,
is
it's
very,
combat.
this leg is very close.
Motherfucker doesn't go away.
The machine, nope. Both men out here in the young and hand match. We're at Polonia. We're not even at Columbia, and Anthony Marquet thinks he's still in charge.
Always.
And he's not listening to my rule. Oof. Steve should be going 104, triple 18 here with this 104. Leads 86 right back at the 18. Probably 120.
Wow.
Why do people, I don't know. People keep doing that. Gary Yorman missing out there. Roman come back and take it.
No,
Oh,
Roman.
oh, he
He
busted
was
it.
all over.
Yorman look at the double 20. As Bill's at a 103 here. 83, 78 left. Oh, 58. What the hell
Yerman
am I
bumped
calling?
it as well.
Oh, God, that pressure is on in that match.
And Roman hit it.
18 shot there, 48 left for Steve Hand.
Trent on Trent Prime.
Oh, he throws it off the board. He was going 16-8 there and threw it off the board. I'll leave himself 32 if he gets a look at it. Bill Young with a look at a 58 here. Take a 2-1 lead.
Ooh, right under that wire. All right, let's see if Steve Hank can hit it. He had 3 misses already. No, down.
Oh, crap. I'm sorry.
There we go.
Third dart will take a 2-1 lead over Bill Young here. All right, let's see here. Second round, second chance bracket. Brian Sweeney won 4-0 over Steve Bush. Frank Gorham won 4-0 over Al Jones. We got Fleeger and Bill Power 1-1. Springboard here, we got Steve Hand up 2-1. Looks like Papa Kenny and John Holland are playing. We also have Anthony Marquet and Ray Springler playing. And then Eric Pov is down 2-1 against Vince Clemens. Oh, Bill looking up to make this a level match here. Let's see who gets down to an out first.
Now it's in our face.
I know. But looks like both men are struggling here to get the triples. Steve Hand has a little bit of a cushion here. Nice 97 there by Bill.
Way to get back in the leg.
Pretty even leg there.
Steve Haines literally just wiring on top of that trip.
Dude, he's been all over the triple.
Yeah. Don't forget to sign up for the Men's and Women's World Cup on May 10th.
12 o'clock registration. Men are 150 points. Women are 100 points. Or 120, whatever. Mina is running it this year. I'm not, because last year I went to pull my hair out. And I will also not be there. So Mina is
But it's all for a good cause. That's why you
Mina
won't be
is
there.
taking the reins on this one for me.
It's 120 per team. Team average is
100. That's what I was thinking. Yeah.
And the men's are 150 each.
And their cap is 135.
Ish.
I don't know what this
ish.
ish means because it should be a solid number, but that it's not my tournament.
Oh, look, Steve Haynes finally catching those trip 20s right now. Did he
Just wired it,
Wow.
not wired it, but just on the outside of the double 15 to take out a 150. Great shot.
Great.
Rob Intartaglio joining us in the chat. Welcome, Rob. I hope I said your last name right. Intartaglio. That was a big shot by Bill Young as well.
That was a big shot.
Steve Hand leaving himself 8. I'm sure that's 22, right?
Yeah. Had a little brain fart there.
I think something happened with the tablet.
Yeah.
Double top to make the leg even, the match even. Ooh, just on the outside there. Good guy dart. A little bit too far on the inside. Ooh, he catches the double 18 there. Giving Bill Young a look at the double 5 again. He'll bust. Giving the leg back to Steve Hand. If he can hit this double 4. Third dart. Steve Hand will be up in 3-1 against Bill Young. I feel like I'm overstimulated right now. There's so much going on.
I mean, it wouldn't be a darty man if there wasn't so much going on.
This is true. Love me too, Ann. Steve Hand all over the triples there. Bill Young, little 95 there, picks it on the third dart. Takes a smidgen of a lead here in this leg. He needs this leg to stay alive. See who can get down to an out first here. Excuse me. First dart trip 20. Second dart trip 20, 62 left. Trip 10. Goes for a trip 10. Leaves yourself 52. Bill's going to need a good answer here to apply some pressure. 87 works. He'll leave himself 90. See, is Steve going to go 20? He's going to go 12. What's he going to do here? Double 16 for the leg and the win.
Oh, right there.
Bill should, the smart route right here would be 20, but let's see what he does. He went trip 18, that's South 72. Steve Hand with another look at the double 16 for the leg in the mat. $18 left.
2. Yeah.
And he gets it. Third dart.
He
Takes, yeah.
He did that against Carl when he had 18
That's-
left. He
that's
went
very,
2, but he said he'd clean it up or a bust, and then we don't have to waste darts.
Yeah.
Oh,
I mean, if you're very confident in hitting that single
that
two,
double eight.
go for it.
Yeah. Or that double eight. Nope.
I'm going for the double 9.
Nope.
I'm doing it. All right, we'll have somebody back up on the stream in a few moments, so don't go too far.
So we have Lenny and Gary Yorman up on stream now. This is for the losers bracket.
Alright, we're back on stream live. We got Gary Yorman versus Lenny Sheffield. Still in the winner's bracket here.
Losers.
This is a loser's bracket? No, it's not.
Yeah, Roman beat Gary.
Oh, yeah, it is. It is loser's
Yeah,
bracket. I'm
and
sorry.
Newt beat Lenny.
Yep, you're right. You're right.
Brittany, you're fired.
My brain has not been braining for the past 2 days.
So Yorman won the bowl, and he starts off with an 83. Good job. It's touch screen.
No. Well, I think it is. No, it's not. We'll take a look around the room while they're starting off this leg. Ray Spingler, Uncle Ray up 3-0 against Anthony Marquet.
Because he's too busy talking and smoking.
Johnny Holland up 3-0 against Papa Kinney. Alfredo up 2-0 against Carl Flaherty. Brian Flieger up 3-2 against Bill Power. And Jeff Marinucci up 3-2 against Andy Farkas. And Joe Craig up 2-0 against Dave Jerkin. I'm calling the finals T.O.B. and Craig. If
So you're calling a rematch.
If
of the last
T.O.B.
Masters? That's a bold prediction.
if T.O.B. continues like he did his second match here. If not, I'll have to kick him to the curb.
You really just rematch.
I wasn't here last night. Here I didn't remember who won.
That's the one where Joe gave Timmy the finger at the time.
Maybe I was there, but wasn't that Columbia, right? No. Was it? I want to see you in the top 4 later.
I think Nooch is going to be in the final.
Oh, I forgot about Nucci.
Yeah, I think
I don't
Nooch.
think Nuge is. Because Nuge is spending way too much time in his downtime going back to the computer to make sure the bracket's running.
What was
Can't
it called
shoot in
last
there.
year?
Maybe
No, it wasn't Furphy. This is the first year. What was it called last year, Matthew?
Master. Master. Hey, did Master or Master?
Master.
Masters.
Smile, pictures.
Got Yorman looking at a 72 here. Double top for the leg. A little bit on the inside there, at least it's out 20. Got a little bit of comfort here. Lenny needs a few triples here. Big pick there.
Big
Big
darts.
140.
Big darts right there.
Great shot. 96 left. 94 left.
Right
Just
on
on
the
the
outside.
outside there. Grip 18 double top. Oh,
I told Lena, how you doing?
How
Good
are
to see
you?
you.
Good to see you.
oh, he just misses the single 19 elite 50. 56 left. Or did I count that wrong?
28
30.
38 shot. That's
Oh, yeah, I did. Yeah, it was 66.
And he gets it
Second
on
dart. Nice shot by Yorman there. Taking double 10 to take a 1-0 lead.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not looking for this. Solid group in there by Lenny. Uncle Ray beating Anthony Marquet 4-0 in the second chance bracket. Oh no, Matthew, we're frozen.
Mouse. Mouse.
Which one is it?
Just give me the
The
mouse.
board?
Give me the mouse and watch.
If you would have just told me which one it was. Sorry, we had technical difficulty. Our camera froze, but we're back. And the camera keeps adjusting because the players keep walking into the camera, so I apologize.
It shouldn't freeze.
It's not freezing, they're just readjusting.
Well, anyway.
I will feel fucked myself.
Sounds like a good idea.
Al Flamingos just hit 4-0 on Carl Flagery.
And Carl, see you later.
Yep, that was a loser's bracket.
Also, Steve Hand presented the new award that I guess will be presented each year at the Masters, the Keith McCarthy Award. Keith McCarthy was presented the award, and then the inaugural inductee was Carl Flaherty.
That's
I thought that was pretty cool. So Carl now has the Voice of Philadelphia award along with the Keith McCarthy award.
And a board retired.
And what?
A board retired.
And a board retired at Polonia. He should have number one jukebox player of darts of Philly also. Always a good time when Carl's on the DJ.
I just love when we get him back here.
Well, he's available the rest of the day.
Joe Craig is up 3-0 on Dave Durkin. They're both on an out.
Gary Yorman just took out a 74 to make it a 2-0 match here.
Take whatever you get.
So Luther's bracket is actually moving along pretty well. We're just waiting for this one to get caught up.
Bill Power came back. Yeah, he came back from being down and he beat Flieger 4-3. He tied it 3-3. Wow.
That was the third
Wow.
rubber leg match of the day. We're in top 8 of the winner's bracket. And going in the top 4 of the loser's bracket.
He just called that, so I wonder who he's playing. It's probably Flieger.
Yeah, but why isn't it? Oh, yeah, there we go. We have one last top 8 in the second chance bracket starting now. And then we'll be in top 4 for both moving forward once all matches that are playing right now are done.
And that's wonderful because that just means it's running smoothly.
Moving right along.
Keith is doing a great job at that.
And shout out to Keith.
Yeah.
He deserves some recognition for that.
Yeah. Go over there soon.
Big pick there.
Yeah. There is one guy who literally roots for all of the women in Philly darts. It's definitely Barton.
For sure. Camp is a huge
Oh, yeah.
supporter of the women dart.
Oh, absolutely. But I mean,
I don't want to leave anybody out.
No, I
There-
know, no,
there's
but I
people support it, but there's a handful of people that are
actively supporting.
Farkas 100%, Camp, Nooch.
Yeah.
Oh God, I hate doing this because then I won't forget anyway. Forkin when he wants to be.
Yeah, for when he wants to be.
I heard that, but I'm not acknowledging. Wait, what did you say?
Just the guys that support the women. That's all. Nothing.
When I want.
Yeah, when you want to be.
The fuck off.
Oh, right there for a 180, but he missed 140.
I'm gonna text Colleen right now and tell her I'm backing out of Miss Philly. I'm not gonna stream it now.
Shut up.
Just because of your comments.
I said you're supportive when you want to be. Was that a lie?
No.
Oh,
Supportive
he
even when I
just
don't wanna
wired that double 4 for the light. Oh,
Oh.
just on the inside.
He should have 3. 8.
That 4-2
Yeah,
bet's
a
looking real
minimum
good
of
right
three
now.
Yeah,
darts.
minimum of 3.
What's that?
That 4-2 bet's looking real good right now.
I don't know.
What if it's 4-0 or 4-1?
Then we
guess
win.
You still owe a shot.
Yeah, it has
exactly.
to be 4-2 no matter what.
I mean, I hope it's closer than that.
As my aunt would say, I fail to see a problem. 3 shots.
They got
He's
right.
literally wiring right there. Oh,
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if Lenny did take out this one
I
first
wouldn't
time
be
because he's
surprised
more than
either.
capable of it.
camera's going crazy.
Well, no, you can't see the two
You
really.
can't. You can't.
Then it's gonna back out here.
And he hits
Second
it.
dart, 3-0 Gary Orman.
3-0.
Good for him. We have Ray Rulon and Roman Simic tied at 2-2. Joe Craig up 3-1 against Jerkin. Sitting on a double 8.
And he took it out and he won the match.
Joe Craig is on fire today.
65 average.
Coming off a second place finish at beginning.
Yep, we were just talking about that. We already talked about that. You're late. You're late to the party.
Apparently it was very late, 'cause I thought it started at 2.
I called him at 11:10. I said, "Where are you?"
You did not call me 11.
I mean 12:10.
Yes.
I said, "Where are you?"
And I said, I'm
He
leaving
said,
my
"Leave my
house
house
in
10 minutes." I said, "Oh, great."
What, today?
Yeah.
I thought it started at 2. Like, I thought I was ahead of schedule. And then I walk in the door and I'm like, wait, it
Oh
starts
my
at 1?
goodness.
That's why we were late starting today, guys. Only 20 minutes late. That's fine.
Matt
We'll give
is
him a break.
never on time.
Never.
Ever.
Miss
I would-
Billy,
If it was 2 o'clock, I was on time.
Miss
but I
Philly, you
didn't
need to be
something
there
else.
at
Billy-
12:30.
What
Miss
time
Billy,
does it
we
start?
start at 11.
No, you have to be there at
What time
12:30.
does the event start?
1:30.
So it starts at 2?
1:30? Does it? It should be.
She said,
Announce-
she said 1:30. She gave me a 30. She should have said I've been there at 12 or 1 o'clock start time. It's not like that Mary Jo. I showed up to stream it and I didn't realize it was 2 o'clock start time. I thought it was at noon start time. I was here at 11:30.
I think we might be moving that time up.
Yeah, I learned my lesson from you a long time
We
ago.
got Clyde in the chat following along. Nice shot there by Lenny. Big pick there by Yorman. Still a little ways behind here in this leg, but he's up 3-0.
Timmy O'Brien's averaging an 85 right now. 2-0 against Steve Hand.
He struggled his first match, but I think he found it.
It's literally it's mechanics.
Just falling back into routine.
Yeah.
Yep.
I was shooting next to him and Jamal at the qualifier on Thursday, and he was literally like not missing.
Oh,
I'm
yeah, he
like,
came
oh
out
my
the-
goodness.
to throw some darts. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right outside the first dart. I think that's also right outside. Holy
It is.
crap. Oh, jeez. I think he might have bent the wire in the second dart. Still gets a look at it no matter what.
Did you say all who qualified for Miss Philly? All the girls?
Yeah, I can pull that up.
Giving Gary a chance to come in now to take this leg. 73. Maybe 76. Double 8. Oh, right there. Oh boy.
Double 4. Oh,
my
just on the inside.
Lenny cannot hit a double right now. I feel so bad. I feel so bad.
Watching you shoot.
I know. And he hits
And that's a 4-0 win for Gary
Yorman.
Stay tuned. We'll be right back with the next live stream match. We're going to go do some shots. And we'll be right back. All right, people, back in action here. POB versus Ravelon. Still in the winner's bracket here. Guess he felt like he blocked himself up there. Big 139 to start the match. Good answer there by Ray Rulon. Sumi following up with a 41 there. Ray following up with a 42. Good pick there by Ray Rulon. Oh, tough dart. That was a single bull there. Ray on a 66, TOB on a ton. Ray leads himself 60 after the first start. Single 20, double 20 for the leg. Actually, I'll just leave that up there. Timmy should be staying up there. Double top, double top. Ooh, just on the inside there. Right, looking at a double 10 here. Outside. Kind of blocking this dart now, though. Another dart on the outside of the double 10. Ooh, just misses it there. TOB revisiting the top of the board here. First dart, he'll take the first leg. Thank you again to everyone who's been following along today or just tuning in to East Coast Darts. We're live here at Polonia for the 10th annual Dart Master Classic, which is now known as the Joe Furphy Cup. Nice pick there on the last dart by Ray Rulon. Me and Mina wanted to go over the women who qualified for this year's Miss Philly finals. Of course, we have the reigning champion, Colleen Russell. Another good pick there on the third dart by Raven. The remaining qualifiers for this year are myself, Britt Perry, Sarah McEwen, aka Rara, Steph Werman, Lil Ramos, Michelle Van Horn, Philomena Rose, Tiff Jazz, Cindy Todd, Katrina Dolan, Kelly Likarobic, Laura Stankowitz, Laura Neen, Sam Power, Liz McCluskey, and our alternate is Marjorie Van Son. The finals will take place Saturday, April 12th at Columbia Social Club. Darts fly at 2 p.m. It's another double elimination event. The men have one more qualifier left, and that's Sunday, April 6th here at Polonia Club. We are selling scratch off boards. There's going to be 2 winners. It started this past Thursday at the qualifier, and it will end Sunday, April 6th at the men's qualifier. There will be 2 winners. The chances are 1 for 10, 3 for 20. You can reach out to Laura Stankowitz for that. Proceeds will be benefiting Mr. and Miss Philly and the Premier League. And the Mr. Philly finals. Oh, double top for a 120 out. Oh, single 5. Rushed that dart a little bit. 116 for TOB. He's a triple 19 here. Oh, just misses it. The men's Mr. Philly finals will be Saturday, April, is that the 19th? Raverlawn busts, hitting a triple 19 there. 77 left for TOB. 58. 57 left. TOB getting a little frustrated with his darts here. Double 16 for Raverlawn. Double 8. Oh, just on the inside there. Looking to level up the match with Timmy. Timmy with a shot at the double 20 here. Double 10. Double 4 for Raverlawn to level the match. First start. We're at a 1-1 match in a race to 4. Best of 7 all the way through. Winners and non-winners bracket. Woo! Big 17. Big 17 for Timmy to start the leg. Huge 140 by Raverlawn. Leg's pretty even right now. Ooh. Are you catching the trip 5 and trip 1? Big last start there by Timmy, 82 shot. TOB opting to stay down there. 95 hit. 84 when he returns. Riverline looking to get to an out. He'll be in an out when he returns as well. Believe that's a ton he got there. Good last start there, picking that triple. 69 left, single 19. Timmy will have 32 when if he gets a look at it. Single 20, double 20 for the leg. Double 20 to take a 2-1 lead here. Oh, just on the outside there. Timmy's going to get a look at this double 16. He gets the double 8 on the second dart. Takes a 2-1 lead here in a race to 4. We also have a winner's match going on. Jeff Marinucci and Joe Craig. Should be another really good match. Losers bracket, we have Gary Yorman up 2-1 on Frank Gorham. Big 135 there by Ray Rulon. We have Gary Yorman up 2-1 over Frank Gorham. John Holland up 1-0 on Bill Young. Steve Han and Al Flamenco starting out. Right, just missing the trip 19 on that third dart. Timmy's struggling a little bit today, but he hasn't played in a while. He's out here supporting this event. It's the first year it's renamed or rebranded to the Joe Furphy Cup. So he's out here to support Furph, his family. I believe Timmy will also be defending his title at the Mr. Philly Finals since he is the reigning champion. He'll be gonna need a triple or two here to get himself back in the leg here. First starts in. Gets the third dart. I believe it's a 1-2-1. I mean a 1-2-3. 1-2-1.
Swing jerking, everybody.
Oh. Still pretty close leg here. See what Ravenlon can do with this 97. All right, 78 left. Lead single 18, lead 60. So I have 40 left when he comes back. TOB with a look at the 113 here. 94. Just misses it. 76 if he gets a look at it. Or 56, sorry. Double top. First start right on the outside of the wire. It's a single 20. Gonna have to look at the double 10 here. Oh, just on the inside there. Ray is literally all over the wires. Double top. Right on the inside. We'll leave the camera up there. Ray has 10 left. He should be going double 5. Inside, double two. Oh, trying kind of force that third dart there. Drop low. TOB kissing the wire there. I can't move the camera to the two because it doesn't show it, so I have to stay panned out. Double two for Ray. Right on the inside, up to the madhouse. Gets it, second dart. We're at a level match, 2-2. Believe TOB picked that last dart. It's always good when you pick the triple 20 with the last dart as opposed to the first dart and then missing again. Big 134 there by Ray Rulon. Ooh, 55 shot for TOB. Ray following up with a 42 from the 134 he hit. 180. Nice shot by TOB. See how Ray answers back. First starts in the triple 20. Oh, can we get a back-to-back 180? Is that it? 180. Great darts by both players, back-to-back. You know, I showed y'all TOB stop rushing that third dart. That's what he says to me, right? $105 left. Let's see if he goes bull or 21 bull. I'll have 80 left when he returns. Timmy looking at the 104. Maybe he has 48 when he returns. See if I did my math correct there. I did for once. 75. I mean, he should be going bull, double bull here. Ooh, just misses it. 70 left. 54 shot on the last dart. Good pick. Double 16. And he gets it. Third dart will take a 3-2 lead here in the race to 4. Nice shot by Ray. Take a look at the leaderboard here. Got Nucci with a 70 average in the number 1 spot so far. Followed up by Joe Craig and Frank Gordon with a 67. Brian Sweeney with a 66. Gary Orman 65. T.O.B. just about a 65. Holland with just about a 65. Lenny and Roman 64. Ray Rulon 62. Nice pick there by T.O.B. He's saying finally. Ray Rulon is just killing the triples this leg. I'll be on an outshot. Timmy got some triples to pick here. We'll have 83 when he returns. .98 shot for T.O.B. Leaves himself the big fish. .66 left for Ray Rulon. Double bull. He'll have 46 when he returns, if he gets a chance to return to line. Double top to tie the match, excuse me. Timmy is going into his second rubber leg of the day. Good last start there, picking the trip 20. Joe Craig just took out a ton, single 20, double top to tie his match up 2-2 with Nooch. You know, I really wish we had the resources to have cameras on all our boards at all our venues we use here. Be pretty badass to just switch back and forth to whatever match, or have like all matches playing at once. And he fill it up again. 180. He have room to fit like 9 more darts in there. Puts itself at a 96 out. Ooh, right falling into the 1 on the first 2 darts. Oh no. Marked a 3 mark. Not the time for that. Happens when pressure gets to you. At least for me anyway. 51 left. I can't see what that is. I don't know with 61 left. Oof, right, just missing that triple. See what TOB can do with this 59. Double tap for the leg in the match. And he gets it with a sigh of relief there. Timmy is heading in, I think, to the king seat. Yes, Timmy is heading into the king seat. So stay tuned. We'll be back with the next match.
All right, folks, we are warming up. I am Matt Forgan with the East Coast Darts. I am finally on the microphone. As Brittany said, she's tired and wants a break. Warming up here, we got Dave Jurgen and John Holland. Gonna check my brackets here. This is the second chance round 3, which would be a... I don't know the answer to that question. Let me familiarize myself with this bracket here. That puts them in the top 24 match. And I believe we're working here. If you hear any music in the background, I do not own the rights to any of this music as East Coast Darts. And if you hear screaming, that's just Anthony Marquet, who's having himself a day. And I believe we're underway here. So, John Holland did go first. Did not hit enter on Dart Connect, as that's what I'm seeing from here. So we're going to get a score register right now of a 59, followed by Dave Jurgen's 29. Big shout out to Steve Hand for running and organizing this event. Also special help from Keith McCarthy and Jeff Marinucci, who sits in the king seat. He's not only shooting today, he's working. Our tournament directors doing a great job as we're at 4:15 right now, and this bracket is moving along. Anybody that knows darts and shoots in a double elimination, this day has the potential to be very long, and we're in cruise control right now. Dave's struggling a little bit here. He's focused on his 19s, trying to pick a triple. Going to take a 777, which is better than a single 19, but a little off his mark here. Apologize if the camera shakes a little bit as they're walking up there. We're trying our first time on the stage stream board here at Polonia Hall. I think I'm correct with my standings thus far. I believe this is a top 24 match. Winner moves on, loser. They don't have to go home, but they're not playing in this anymore. Dave's just a little off on his mark here. He's picking triples to the left as opposed to straight on. He's looking to find it. John Holland in leg 1 through 12 darts. Looking at his approach, set up to get at outshot opportunity. I think that's a third dart triple there. It's a good pick. Tom scored 15 darts. He's got 100 left. Dave up in a little over halfway to a 501 leg. Not really showing signs of life here. We thank everyone for tuning in to the Joe Furphy Masters Dart Classic. And I don't know what just happened, but if you hear that noise in the background, Brian Flieger just did something, a lot of yelling. Gonna switch over and see if I can pull up what in the hell just happened. Meantime, John Holland throws a 65, leaves 35 left. Dave's still not in and out. John Holland's going to get at least 6 starts. It's going for the 3. And just like that, 21 darts, John Holland takes a 1-0 lead over Dave Jurgen. And off we go. Leg number 2. I missed the announcements, and I'm pretty sure this is best of 7 all day, regardless of winner and loser brackets. Hey, Roz. Trying to read over these comments in the stream. We got, well, I got to get rid of Clinging Publisher on Twitch. That's spam. Frank Resta, Chris Rasmondo, Danny Capruso, Brian Forent, Clyde Rickard. Recently inducted Hall of Fame member Teresa Seeger, all in the chat. Not sure what Brittany's addressed earlier, but we do apologize for missing the Dick McGinnis Grand Slam last week. We had some Dart Connect issues. I did not have the time to set up cameras before the event. Went into the final stages of the bracket. But congratulations to Benny Amadei on his win. Also to Joe Craig. Long day, and they both shot fantastic. Last weekend was an event, not only for me personally, but for those that shot in it. We encourage everyone to come out as best bang for your buck in the Philadelphia area. If you're going to shoot in a major, you get a lot of darts. It is a long day, which we are actively working on reducing the time it takes to complete that. But again, that Dart Connect issue that personally I've never seen before, unable to get resolved during the group stage, had to go to pen and paper there. The record, when you heard all that noise on another board elsewhere, Brian Flieger took out a double one. Double one. That was it. John looking at a 77 here. Not an outshot, but a little bit more manageable. Dave Jurgen with a 119 left, trying to even it up. 12 darts, he's already at the outshot. And a chance to make it 1-1. He does. That's a 119 out. And we are tied 1-1. John Holland will lead off leg 3. That is a big-time shot by Dave Jurgen early. after a very pedestrian first leg. It's off camera. He comes over. He's giving me a little Hulk Hogan, pumping himself up here. John's coming out of the gate, firing 121. One rogue dart there, but a great start nonetheless. Gonna have to yell at Brittany when I leave because all of my normal setup is a little discombobulated over here, including she left her phone case. Brian Forent on YouTube. You're not wrong. On 119 now, that's not nice darts. Those are great darts. That's a music cut. I'm being a little quiet here. That's a not only a timely 3-dart out, but a big one. Get in your opponent's head. Show them you're capable of doing it when you need it. So to recap, not only the Dick McGinnis Grand Slam that happened last weekend. John's just painting the corner there. Millimeters off from a 140. He's just going to have to settle with a 50. Dick McGinnis Grand Slam, your order of finish. Benny Amadei is your winner. 8 points in Premier League. Joe Craig, runner-up. 4 points in the Premier League. John Holland and Jamal Pegg, both top 4, will receive 2 points in Premier League standings. Mike Semariglia, or Mike Zemi, as we like to call him, top 8. Paul Rudder, top 8. John Mead, top 8. And Brian McKenzie, top 8. All will receive 1 point. That is your current Premier League standings for next summer, the 2026 Premier League. Also, a big shout out to Brian McKenzie for taking out Mike Camp in that top 16 round. We thought it was going to be the day of BMAC. Just came up short against Jamal Pegg. Well, I'm sorry, came up short against Benny Amadei, the actual winner. Oh, thank you, sir. Oh, I like this. Steve Hand handed me a, we'll call it ceremonial pin here for the event. That is fantastic. Factory action here. John Holland looking at 130. I believe that's a single 20. He's got the double. Is he going for it? Sure is. John Holland not fucking around here in leg 3. That's a 130 out. Dave hits a 119 and John says, hold my beer. Good matches out. Jurgen just took out a 119, and then Holland comes back, takes a 130 out. Now we're at 2-1.
Sorry for the delay in commentary here. Just checking up. Joe Craig stopping in the booth, asking some questions. He actually froze. He watched the last two legs of this match and saw the 119 and the 130. And not sure if the microphone caught. He said a lot of good matches going on today. And we have one right now. John Holland. 81 average thus far. Dave Jerkin, 67. That first leg's going to cost him on average-wise, but he's still in the hunt. John Holland's going to be the first to the out at 12 darts, which is a good marker for where you want to be through a leg. 12 darts to have a look at an out. Those looking for a recap, a quick summary. First leg, John Holland, 21 darts. Second leg, Dave Jerkin, 15 darts. Third leg, John Holland, 15 darts. So these guys are throwing. We're looking at a 80 scored right now, 90 left, 1 dart in hand. He's going to take venture over. He's going to go at the 18. I believe he caught a 1. 81. Okay. Keep in mind, folks, if you're at home and you're watching on your TV, you got a better view than me. You're seeing the same thing with just bigger screen. Those are tough darts there for Dave Jerkin. Whole lot of triples, just not the right numbers. 21 scored. It is not an out. So John Holland is going to get at least 6 darts to take out this 89. So he's got some comfort. I don't think he wants to play around, though. He wants to move on, get to the next leg. 49 score, double top. And he does it. 1, 2, 3. Single, triple, double. John Holland's going to take a 3-1 lead here in a top 24 match.
Brian, it's your money.
John Holland's going to lead off here in leg 5. 85 scored. A good third dart triple there from Dave. Saves a trip at the line. I believe he answers 85 with 85. Oh, it's a 95. He did catch the triple. Sorry, the plates blocked it. I couldn't quite see. Also, wasn't paying much attention. Oh my God. Speak of the devil, and she shall appear.
Definitely not.
The lovely Erin Quinn
What's shaking?
in Philadelphia.
Yeah. Yep. What's going on with stuff?
Yeah, I mean, if Troy was here, he'd call this match a humdinger. You're really.
Is it a slobber knocker?
Well, it's been. Well, you would know better than I do. You watch a lot of professional darts, but when you see 21,
There's not a
15,
lot of turns
15,
there.
18, it's a tight match.
I would say so.
Been texting John probably about like 6 to 9 months. It's the rebirth of John Holland, and that's scary for a lot of dart shooters.
I would say so.
Top 4 in the McGuinness. Back-to-back years in the Premier League. The Wiz Cricket Champion in 2023. Say it's quite a resume for 2 years.
It's something, all right.
Oh, it's the Wiz without Timmy O'Brien or Jim Newman on it.
That's a true story.
She just came over to say hi, but no, she's got to commentate now.
What's up, man? Anthony!
Again, I don't own the rights to the music, and I'm not responsible for the shouting. As we start to make our way into the adolescence of this leg. John Holland showing no signs of slowing down.
I'm very pleased.
That's a big 140 there. Some would say a huge 140. And again, 12 darts. He's looking at an outshot. What are you doing at 10?
At the Quinn for the Win tournament, Gary Yorman won a prize, and my life has been insane and super busy, and took a vacation to England last week and figured might as well deliver it instead of paying for shipping.
Trip over the pond.
I did have a trip over the pond. It was a lot of fun.
Big 125 there by Dave Jerrigan. Puts a little pressure on John. I'm trying to keep an update on the darts. I'd rather talk to you, to be honest with you.
You know,
Especially because you just came over to say hi and it made you sit down. So I
did.
might as well get an
did.
interview. So what's next for you and your Evolution youth? Is it youth or junior tour?
it's junior and evolution. It's they're separated this year. We're going back to
Basics.
basics. They're still going to play the same format, round robin into knockout. Top 2 Americans, top 2 Canadians head on over to Wigan for the PDC World Youth Championships, and then top 4 Americans, top 4 Canadians head over to Gibraltar again for the JDC World Cup and World Championships and other events.
So is this the first year Joey is out of the Evo tour? Or was that last year? Joey Lenall, for those.
Joey, I think, still has this year to play, but Joey made a decision to focus on the main tour.
Good for him.
Yeah, no, he's doing all right with it.
I don't think he really needs it, but it's a good opportunity for him. But he also opens the
Yeah, a
the
couple years
window
ago,
for-
a couple years ago, he played the development tour and focused on that, and got his spot in the World Championships through the development tour.
who your top. Well, I know. Well, they're all your children. I know that. You're not
They're
gonna
all
pick.
my kids.
You're not gonna pick favorites, but who
not
are
at
the
all.
top 3 right now?
I don't have any top 3.
I mean, like like average player wise. I mean, Caden
Not
got to
gonna
be
do
up
it.
there. Is Caden still shooting?
Caden, no, he's not shooting anymore.
That's
I
disappointing.
think he lost the fun. He'll get it again.
Well, I mean, the kid's been on what a constant tour for the last like 6-7 years, and he's what 19, 18?
I think he's turning 20 this year, actually.
Yeah, it's done a lot of darts. Like he deserves a break.
And PJ's a pilot now.
No shit.
Yeah.
Keep in mind, no ethnic slurs on this microphone, but you're allowed to curse, so you don't have to be PG-13 here.
But pilot?
No, it's just throwing it out there. He's a pilot.
Yeah. He'll be a full-fledged pilot, I think, the end of
Good for him.
the spring.
Can't really throw darts on an airplane, so I guess he's gonna take a step back. a
No,
little
no,
bit.
he still plays. He's just selective about it and focusing on school.
Good for him. We love the Stewards. We wish them the best.
Oh, they're so much fun.
That came off sarcastic, but I
They're-
really mean it.
They are probably one of my favorite sets of parents.
Oh, I'll never forget the DPNY final, which the only time I got to stream is when you didn't double book the Fisher Cup,
Listen,
and he was.
it's not my fault. Philly takes up the entire goddamn calendar.
It's not my fault. But I'll never forget watching at The Rock. Shout out to Brian Riddell for the DPNY final when PJ was playing overseas, and we had the
Yeah, we had them streamed.
whole bar shut down. The whole event shut down. Everyone was watching TV screaming.
We really didn't care.
And I'm
about
looking,
DPNY at that
and
point,
I'm
but we
looking, I'm looking like waving the
had-
finger,
we
like
had PJ.
dead air here. I got dead air. I can't stream this. Thank you to Gary Yorman for tapping me on the shoulder. We're talking about PJ Stewart. John Holland's going to win 4-1.
Yeah.
I'm glad someone was behind me.
I mean, what helps is if, like, I get that the recap was fun to look at, but like to go back.
the score's right there.
Yeah, but it's not like score for score for score.
I'm
Way
sorry.
to go!
Did you not
way
get
to
your
go,
readers
Johnny
out?
Huge.
How you doing, huh?
Yeah.
How are you? What brings you down here on a late on a
I had to,
Saturday?
So we're going to take a break real quick. We're going to catch up with Aaron. We'll talk to John Holland about this win. We'll be right back. I'm Matt Forgan with East Coast Darts. This is the 2025 Joe Furphy Cup. aka the Masters Dart Classic. Masters Dart Classic. Bit of a tongue twister. We'll be right back.
If that's, yeah, 7, 8.
Okay.
Because you were 8, so that.
Come on. Come on. All right. All right. I don't know how loud I got to talk. I always talk weird in this thing, and no one ever hears me, or they sound like I'm muffled. So, all right. So we've got the other top 7-8 match here. It's Roman Simic and Al Fermenko. Looks like Roman's up 1-0. Oh, Al with a ton. So he's got an out. Roman's got a big out to hit here. It's not supposed to move. All right, Roman. Oh. All right. Al splits it. Roman's up with 81 to tie. To go up 2-0 in this match. 12 is going to shoot bull for the game. Oh, leaves 34. Got here. So it's Gary on the call now. So I'm just going to go back to the chat, see what's going on. Say hello to everybody. I just got my butt handed to me by Johnny Holland. Not the first time, won't be the last, I'm sure. It's 2 off for Roman. He goes to check it, wants to make sure. He's got 1 dart, and it's off the board. So the winner of this match goes on to play Joe Craig in what I believe is a 5-6 match. And the other 5-6 match has not got started yet. It's Ray Rulon and Johnny Holland. And I guess while I was talking, it looked like Al Fermenko took out the out there 1-1. Averages the same even match here. Can someone let me know if they can hear me? I can't tell if I'm being heard. The microphone light is on, but am I talking to myself? Thank you, Andrew. At least I know people hearing me. Okay. Oh, tough bounce for Al there. Not going to help him. He's down 70, and Roman's got darts here. So Roman could put himself on an out with a good round here. Not with that shot. Even a 96 would leave him bogeyed, so he needed a 98 there. 88. I'll need something big to get back in this one. All right. Appreciate it, guys. Thank you. Thank you. I just got an envelope. I went top 8. Tied 7-8. Got my envelope today. Oh, I'll take that. Thank you. But I played pretty well. I haven't been playing great in league the last few weeks. And I thought I played pretty well today. So I'm rewarded with that. Roman got 87. He's going to go trip 17. He's going to go tops bull, or he's going to go trip 15, left at 12. So he's at 58. And in case anybody cares, my neighbor's home. They just got home with the dogs. All right. Everyone gets so used to that ringtone now. Rings on, rings on. All right. Roman. Oh. Well, Roman misadded there. He's staring at the board. He looks a little confused, not very happy about that. And he mops it up with a 10. So we should have 32 left. Al's still not an out. He's been struggling in this round here. As you can see. But after Roman's 3, if Al puts up a decent round, there he goes. Oh, puts a little pressure on Roman now. He's got to come back from that bad round and fire us in. Al's sit on, I think, 62. Yeah. Oh, Roman buries it. All right. So it's. Yes, Brian Ferrant, who I'm not sure I know, but it's always nice to get an envelope. It's even nicer when the envelope has more in it than what you put into play, so. Haven't been paying attention much here. Al's a 19 shooter. He always has been. So not surprising he starts on the 19th to open a game. Looking to start 95, 133, 171. 140 for Roman. I think Al's been fighting some yips lately. Saw him at a tournament a few weeks ago. He was really struggling. It looks like he's doing okay here. But it looks like in that round he had a little struggle getting rid of that first start. But much better than it was a few weeks ago when I saw him. He was struggling completely. But it's good to see. No one likes to have that happen. No one likes to have it happen to them, to their friends, their enemies, any of the dart players. No one likes it. So, yeah, there we go. He's got 2 in there, a lot of space. The land we all live in, right? 125, 121, 125. $37. Roman's at a spot where you can throw 100 to get down, get to an out. Al's got to shoot. Well, either 133 now. Oh, 95. For the 20 shooters there, they'd be shooting at 80 and a 25 for 105 to leave 170. I think people underestimate the value of the bull coming down from 270 to 275 as an option to get to an out at 170. Go top. Oh, Al was at one. I'm ready to score backwards. I thought it was on 203. That's Norman. So he's in and out there. Roman needs to put something up, give himself a chance this leg. All right, 144. Reasonable out. Both of these guys on numbers I'm sure they've taken out before, and well within reason for any of the players in the room today. So it looked like Al was going to look at 57 and then trip 20, double 10 maybe. What's got there? That's a trip 1. 41. Roman should look trip 20, double 12. 64. You look at 8-16 split. All right, he's got 8-16 left. Good round there. Got to go trip 20 here. He's got 2 shots at it. He'll leave 36. For the second dart, leaving double 8. No, 16 to set it up. They give me buttons here. What can I do with this? My bad there. The button's on his little thing here. There's the 2. Okay. I had to find where the button for 2 was. I can't see that third dart there off the board, maybe. So normally the camera picks up the spots pretty well. Looks like it's too close this time. So when I was hitting the numbers there, was the 2 under the board or was it visible to everybody? Want me to stay on this view here, or do you want me to move around with the players? Like the 2 to me, it looks like it's not visible. Looks like 2 off the board, actually. But I'll go back to that. Wide. Oh. Boy. Both players struggling here to get that last dart in. Oh. Oh, Al's got the leg. All right, we're even at 2. Oh, there goes Al with his trusty 19s. Seven of them there. Camp, I'm not watching the games. Does that mean that St. John's just lost? That was, I think, the game that was just about wrapping up, and they were down a few. Am I reading that right? Oh, there goes Al now, getting hot on his 19s. All right, Roman fights back. Roman's not jumping out of his leg here. Thanks, Mike. I had Clemson too, so going to Elite Eight. So my bracket's been shot for a bit. $55. Where's he going here? 19. Now leaves 136, I think. Spot where Roman's got to put something up, keep some pressure on, give him a chance at a reasonable 3-dart out. Of the 3-dart outs, I think 120 is the one people prefer. 3 darts, same spot, just one above the next. If he gets oh, there's 2 in, double 8 for the leg. Oh, great look, Al. There's 1. There's 3, actually. There's that one, and then a double. Oh, way off the board. And again, match-wise, these guys are dead even on the numbers there. That is in the single. Tough from the seam here. All right, Roman's got tops to regain the match here. 1 outside and 1 dart left. Sort of blocking it. Nope. That's There it is. I was up 3-2. So Gary Yorman, lesson of the day there. A lot of players, mid-range, good players even. They're in that 130 range, 140 range, and I'm going to set it up. Well, there was a perfect example of Al. Went 2 triples and had a dart at it. And my view of things is that if you've got an out, you take a shot at it. The worst that you can be if you miss is no worse than if you shot a setup dart because you didn't think you could hit a 136 or a 120. Go for the out. If you hit it, you hit it. If you don't, you're in no worse shape than if you didn't go for it and just shot the setup darts. All right, everybody watching today, I think. Just look at the names on the list here. I'm sure everyone up here has shot a 133, I think. So Al's taking command here, but Roman's going to fight back with a 99. That's 322. Al's just now on those 19s. I think it's an 83. It's in 95, right? Yeah. Tough to see on the screen here. Roman go. He's going to shoot a 19, I think. Oh, buried it. 122. So he's at 200. Al's at a 138, which again for a 19 shooter, 2 trip 19s leaves at 24. But I think he's going to go to his favorite spot here. And 2 singles leaves an even 100, so he's going to go back to the top. Oh, worst possible scenario there. Hey, Dave. All right. So again, Roman's on a makeable out. Al's on a 3-dart out. 92. All right. We all know that math. 72 has choices. Where's Al going? Went at the 12, shot a 9. He's got 63 left. A lot of choices on that 72. And now he's leaving top for the match. Off the top. Roman needs this 84. What'd you bring me? All right. He's going to go 14 bull. Oh. That's heartbreaking to see. Roman was our last Greater Trenton Dart League hope in the thing here today. 44, he's left tops. Al's on tops. One off. Yeah, I'll get to it after the match. Oh, Al threw 3 right on the wire. Right on the wire. All right, Roman's got to be lucky here. There it is. They're going to a best of 1. Again, the winner of this match goes against Joe Craig in a top 5-6 match. The loser gets an envelope for 8th place. That's another Gary Yorman point. And the answer is take the 19, take the 18. 98, 99, 138, 139. It's a whole lot better than a lot of space now. He's going to go at it. Yeah, 140. Roman's showing he really wants this leg here. 19, where any of the 3 darts gives you a 95, gives you an out at 167. If you go the 20 route, if you don't hit a 20 with the first 2, you can't get to the out. So you've got to shoot a 20. You got to shoot 80 with 2 and then a bull, where the 19 allows you to shoot any of the 3 at it. I don't know if Al being in the 400s impacts him there. I'm generally not a fan of worrying about my opponent's score. I'm going to shoot my game. He's got 18. Oh, surprising. think most people would shoot the 18 there, leave 104 as a maybe a preferred out over 102. Again, does the score impact it? Bill Signer, I took out 102 on Bill Power today. Trip 2010 double 16. 38, 64 left. Did I miscount here? 48 scored. 54 left. Ooh, I don't know what happened there. I don't think that was the intended to get 64. Oh, wrong miscount. He's pointing out he's a miscount. There's a long day in here. You know, you play a lot of legs. If you get on the loser side, you're up, right up after leg after leg after leg. So Roman's gonna have another 3 out of easily. You see it. Even the best players in the room here brain fart once in a while. Shoot, 57. I think it's a 57. I think it's a single. The last one left 140. Again, well within range. Roman's gonna. Ooh. There it is. Hell of a match. Great comeback there, Roman. Moves into the top 5-6. Gonna play Joe Craig. They play each other every so often in PSL. They're no strangers to each other. Give a hand to Al Permenko, top 8. Hey. Yeah, you had it, man. Congrats, man. Top 8, Roman. Top 7 and 8 with me there, Al. In a tough room, right? There's never an easy room in Philly for the players. You're still fighting him a little bit, huh?
I always say.
I mean, a few weeks ago we were watching, and you couldn't even throw. So I mean, considerably better today.
Yeah, it's all good, man. Yeah, it was nice.
Yeah, shot well all day. So yeah, for the people that play in Philly, they know it doesn't matter what the event is. There's no free passes. You've got to beat people all day long to do stuff.
Yeah. Nice
So.
Yeah, when they're throwing good, Gary, when you're just, it's nice.
And when you're not, it's dangerous. Anybody could just kick you out of the room. You're done.
Oh my God, yeah. Yep.
So Timmy's going to the stream board. I wonder if they're going to play the. Timmy, they playing the king seat now, or Timmy? Are you warming up, or are they playing the king seat now? Okay, so we're gonna go that. So if you were here, I think Matt Forkin came up behind me, and he said, "Oh, you're on the mic. Are you talking about Darts for Dreams?" And I said, "No, I haven't talked about it yet. I've been doing the broadcast, so I don't know how many people we've got. It's like 26 viewers." Oh, nope. Jeff Brandrich does not want a scorekeeper. He said, "Dave Jerkin, go away. Thank you, but no thank you." So yeah, for people that know, today is March 22nd. On April 26th, Darts for Dreams 20 is happening at the Bordentown Elks. It's an event that I run with the Greater Trenton Dart League. The Bordentown Elks to raise money for Make-A-Wish, New Jersey. Since 2006, we've raised $828,000 and sponsored about 80 wishes for kids facing critical illnesses, generally in Mercer and Burlington counties, where our players are and where the event is held. So for people who want to help, there's a few different ways. The website is dartsfordreams.com, spelled out, DARTSFORDREAMS.com. And on there's a donate button. There's also a raffle button. And if you take a look at the raffle button, you'll see that we've got about 80 prizes up. They range from golf and darts, housewares, sports tickets. We have a gold nugget, about a half an ounce gold nugget this year. All kinds of gift cards, mystery bags, you name it, wide variety of things. People that have been at the event in the past know that years ago, about half of our prizes were darts. I think this year it's about 10. I got a few sets in the other day that I have to get up on the raffle site, but I think we've got about 10 sets of darts and about 70 other things. Again, all kinds of stuff. And basically, when you go to the raffle site, it's just a little store. You pick how many tickets of everything you want. It's got the price and a quantity. When you get done, you submit it. If you like the number, you can continue. If you don't like it, you can go back and change it. You can add more tickets. You can take away tickets, whatever you want to do. When you hit continue and submit, it'll ask for some basic information, and then it'll give you a receipt. And the bottom of that receipt says Darts for Dreams 20 donation page. You click that, and you go to our Greater Trenton Dart League Darts for Dreams 20 donation page. And from there, you actually donate the amount of your points. I get emails from both the donations and the raffle site. I print out your tickets. I write your name on it. I put down the prizes you're looking at on the tickets themselves. And then I send you back that so you have that copy. On the day of the event, on the 26th, that same website will flip over. And as we pull the winners, that will update to know if somebody won. The good news is, since we've been doing this, we did the online raffle since COVID, so this is our 5th year now. But since 2006, we have never not found a winner. Everybody that has had their prizes has had their prize delivered. I did find out one today from a vendor that committed that hasn't delivered yet, so I'm a little frustrated about that, and I will handle that. But I just found out today, so 11 months afterwards, I got told that they didn't get something that was promised. Let's see. If you're a golfer, so this year we have a pretty special golf raffle. So for the golfers in the group, pay attention. If you go out to the raffle page, there's also a little filter that allows you to pick the category. You can pick golf, and there's about 6 or 7 items. There's a few regular golf courses in the area, whether it's the Mercer County Parks or Cobblestone Creek, Hanover, the Meadows at Middlesex, that are either $5 or $10 tickets, depending on the value of the course. But there's also a $50 ticket. And you go, oh, a $50 ticket. What's that about? And there's 6 winners. And the top prize is a fully paid foursome with carts, with caddies, with food, that's valued at just under $5,000. Who's coming to see me? Ray, I'll see you later. Yep. Hi. You leaving?
No.
Oh.
Let's come back to get the microphone.
Oh, I'm on it now. They're trying to take the mic from me. I'm just hanging up Darts for Dream stuff, and then you can have it if you want to do it. But I'll do the match too. It don't matter to me. So for that $50 chance, you've got 6 chances to win. One of the 6 courses. Again, due process, super exclusive. About 70 members there. You just don't get on it. You've got to know somebody who's either a member or part of the ownership team, and we happen to do that. So this year we've got that foursome, a threesome at Matitaconk National, which is in Jackson. You got to play with the member for that, but the Corn Ferry Tour has been there the last few years. It's got one of the most phenomenal practice facilities in the country, and it's supposed to be a phenomenal course. And then there's 2 courses in North Jersey, Forest Hill Field Club in Bloomfield and Crestmont in West Orange, Little Mill in Marlton, and Trenton Country Club in West Trenton. So any of those courses for a $50 ticket is well worth the win. So if you're a golfer, go check that out, plus the other ones that are there. Other prizes, and our prizes, we have a $50 ticket for that. We also have tickets that are both $3, $5, and $10. So $3 tickets are generally items under $50 or $75. The $5 tickets generally in the $100 range, or it could be $50 or $100 tickets or raffles, but we might have multiple of them. So we might have 4 raffles that are $50 each, but there's 4 winners out of that same bucket. And then the $10 tickets are really the special items. So again, some of the private golf courses are there. We have a Blackstone griddle this year. We have a solar stove. That gold nugget. So for a $10 chance, you can win a gold nugget that's about 14 grams. If you look at dartsfordreams.com and hit the raffle button, you will see the list of prizes there, and they all have pictures and descriptions. So please go ahead and take a look. That'll be open until the Thursday before the event. It gives me time to finish up things Friday morning before I head to the hall and set up with our volunteers on Friday afternoon and Friday night. Looks like Jeff won the bull there. The other thing to do is, if you're on Facebook, is just do a search for Darts for Dreams 20. On that page, it's more fluid, so every day or 2 or 3, I update with prizes that have been donated, sponsors that have donated, do some tagging, so that people kind of see what's been happening day by day. back to the website. You can go out there. You can look at what's been donated. You can get to the raffles, things like that. So I hope that helps it. I hope to see people by the time I get home tonight, take a look and say, oh, I want to win some raffles. Let me go take a look what's there. I hope our sponsors that are in the room or people that have something for me can connect with me pretty soon so we can get those up there, get some interest in them, and have people start buying those tickets. Right? The longer they're online, the more people will see them, the more tickets we sell. And again, hopefully everybody can make it out on the 26th of April. Unlike a tournament like today, you don't need to be there when it starts. You can show up at any time. You pay a small donation at the door. You get a gift bag until we run out, some door prizes. And basically you pay $5. You shoot 50 darts. As often as you want, you just add up your score. At the end of each hour, the high scores get prizes. And then throughout the day, random numbers get prizes. So besides the 15 or 20 people that come in that have a chance to win every hour, the rest of the people, the 80% of the people that probably have no chance to win an hourly prize, can win just as much as the winners with random numbers. And again, you can play as often or as little as you want. You can show up at 2 o'clock. You played golf in the morning. You went fishing in the morning. Show up at 2 o'clock. You can show up at 2 when we start. You can hang out for an hour or two and then go, oh, we got dinner. We do the raffles about 6. We play darts till about 7. We moved it this year to 2 p.m. start. Doors will open at 1, 2 o'clock start. So there's nothing really happened in this match. Otherwise, I'd get over to it. Timmy just shot a trip, but didn't back it up. What's he got there? Oh, and a random 12 there. Not happy about that, I'm sure. So again, our sponsors that are around the room there, I thank everybody that's helped out. People that have sold tickets for us, people that have bought tickets from other that have had them. The event has raised money not because I write a check for $800,000. By no means do I have that. It's worked because we've had hundreds, if not thousands, of people come through the room, have bought tickets, have made a donation, provided something that goes into a basket or a bucket or something that's a prize. So again, thanks to every single buddy that's been involved since 2006 in making this happen. So, all right. So that's the big spiel there. Unless somebody comes over and takes the mic and asks me again, or someone asks me a question in the chat that it needs to be answered about the event or how to get involved, I'll go back to commentating here. Timmy, lackluster 41. He's on an out. I think we've all seen Timmy shoot a 142, probably against us at some point. Jeff is bogeyed here, so he needs to set it up. Shot the 41, so he's on 121, also well within his range, and I'm sure Jeff does that. Takes out a 121 on me at least once a year. Ooh. I'm guessing Timmy was going trip 17 double top there, but that didn't go well. Jeff's gonna go that trip 17 bull. If he gets it, there it is, bull shot for the leg. Oh, he leaves himself 49. And for the people online that have never participated and want to understand a little more, if you go to the website, in the top menu, there's actually a how do the raffles work. It's a little 3-page document. Just explains a little bit about the different price points. Jeff takes the first leg, fairly lackluster 26 darter, 27 darter. 2 or 3 page, 3-4 page document maybe. Just explains the different color raffles and the ticket prices and how those work and how the online stuff works. And then if you're on the Facebook page, again, Darts for Dreams 20, if you go down about 15 posts about 2 weeks ago, there's a video of me. It's about 5 minutes that I put together that shows, oh, Timmy opened with a 180? 40, 180, I can't see that. 180, okay. Jeff comes right back with an 80, I think. Second dart's tough to see. Oh, 125, it's in there. A little video that kind of explains it, shows the website, how you get your tickets, and then what I do on my side to make sure that that ticket gets your name on it, gets your prize numbers on it, gets put away, and then the volunteers in the morning will rip the individual Chinese auction, tricky trade types items, tickets, and drop them in the buckets. We also have a silent auction, but that's really difficult to manage online. So for those items, you really got to be in the room or know somebody in the room to coordinate that. I just can't do that. It's way too difficult for me to try to watch and proxy bid for people who are interested in stuff and go, oh, I'll bid to 500. Okay, someone got it at 510. Oh, I would have went higher. Well, sorry, I can't follow with you. I've been in the room doing stuff. So we really just don't allow it. If you know somebody that's going to be at the event and you see something in the auction, you can have them bid for you, and then we'll settle up afterwards. A good way to check what's in the auction and check all the prizes actually is on the website again. We go back to dartsfordreams.com. There's I think it's a light blue button. It says donation report, and it'll list all of our sponsors and what's been donated, and it's categorized by type. So you'll see all of our financial sponsors, and then you'll see all the golf prizes, and then the auction, and then our ultra raffles, the $10 raffles, the premium raffles, the $5 raffles, the baskets that are $3, all listed there. So, and I'll have a prize number in a column, and that prize number corresponds to the number that you'll see on the raffle website. Right? So again, Darts for Dreams, then hit raffles, and they'll be numerically ordered. Everything with a 1 is a $10 ticket. Everything with a 3 is a $3 ticket. Everything with a 5 is a $5 ticket. Trying to make it super simple. So that's the deal. Again, if you've got any questions, you can ask me on here. You can ping me on the website. You can send me an email at events@trentondarts.com. But right now it's 1-1. Jeff's starting to get a groove here. But as Jeff always does, he's always mad. Shoots a dart off the board. His anger gets to him sometimes. Oh, Timmy got a kiss there, I think, into the 20. It's like 43. That looks like 2 in the red. And 1 on top. 140. What's going on here? I'm just going to take a look. Match center. All right, so it looks like in the one of the other 5-6 matches, it's Joe Craig and Roman, and it looks like Roman's up 1-0. Joe on 60 to tie it. Roman on 59 to take a 2-0 lead. Joe shot. I do not see what's going on with the other one. So I would think the other one is going to be. It's tough to follow along here in the second round. So it should be Sweeney and Pav, I think. Oh no, that's round 1. Hang on, round 5. Where'd the bracket go? Oh, I'm sorry. They're a little behind, right? So Roman and Al are playing to play. Oh, this just hasn't updated. All right, I'm sorry about that. Main bracket. Let me go out and come back in here. Main bracket, second chance bracket. Let's go back here. Yeah, so it didn't update for some reason. So Al got top 8. Roman is playing Joe Craig. Ray Rulan is playing John Holland. I don't see that showing up in the match center. So we had 1-1 Joe and Roman. Jeff's up 2-1 here. Timmy just put up a big, it looks like 136. No. Well, yeah, this is, but I'm on. But
That's not a touchscreen.
I know that. Ray and John, where are they playing?
Done.
Are they? Oh,
Because Ray already left.
oh, he did leave. Yeah. So I did that, and then
Oh, you know what?
did they
That's
not?
That's the losers.
Yeah.
You might have to accept it.
Oh, okay. So that might not. Okay, we're on live here, so.
There you go.
Okay.
where we're at.
Oh, so that's the different view than I was on before.
The losers bracket. The other one.
Right.
the
Okay.
winners.
So, yeah. All right. So Ray Rulon went top 5-6. Joe and Roman are in a top 5-6 match. That's now 1-1. They're in the 200 halfway through the third leg. Timmy is sitting here. So Ray Rulon lost. He's 5th, 6th. Joe was in the top 4. The winner of John. See you, Dave. See you Thursday. The winner of Joe, Craig, and Roman goes in the top 4. And the winner of Timmy and Jeff sits in the king seat. For people that follow along or watch Double Elimination, this is where it starts to get, like, every match now is, or every round is like one match at a time. So the got here. Jeff sitting on 48, 16 double 16. The leg, is that in? That's in. So Timmy's up 3-1 now on, or Jeff's up 3-1. Sorry about that. Jeff's up 3-1 on Timmy. I think he's got the throw. This is a great opportunity for Jeff to just end this. Darts in hand here. If he doesn't, he'll get him back in 2 legs if it goes that far. But he's firing 140 to start. Roman's got 36 for maybe a 16 darter here. To take a 2-1 lead in that. Oh, we missed all 3 off the board. Timmy, big number. What do you got? 180? That's Jeff. 135. 2 trips and a 555. You can see in the back behind Jeff there is 2 nice sideways TVs. No, I'm just joking. But you can, but that's the Joe Furphy Cup there. The back, the inaugural one. Everybody's friend Joe. No enemies in the world. So well deserved. The Masters is now playing for the Joe Furphy Cup. Timmy really on a struggle bus here. Jeff gonna go at it. Jeff gonna go 19, trip 19. Bowl, or is he gonna set it up? I think that's a 21. It's 40. He's at 86. He went at 18. Wow. Good shot. Leaves 32. Oh, I don't know what that dart is. Is it not a single 7? Oh, it's triple 7. 19, trip 7, trip 18. 2. And there's an yeah, they were discussing that there. I think it was trip. Jeff, trip 7. Good. All right. See if Jeff can just focus here and one dart it. For
Don't drink and drive. That's my only comment.
and no drinking driving.
You heard we're having a fleeger, right?
I heard.
Oh, I just saw it.
There it is. 2 dart, 14 darter to finish the match. Nice. Into the king seat. Nice shot, Jeff. Shooting today, Timmy. All right, so Timmy's got to wait. So he's in, at worst, a 2-3 match. All right, Timmy can go no worse than 3rd. And
From the loser bracket, yeah. Top 3 no matter what.
yeah. All right. So we'll go back to Joe and Roman. Roman's in on 244. Joe's at 415. We got a break here on the stream board, so I'll open up for questions. Anybody got anything? Anybody? Anybody want to get a different commentator? Kick me off?
I'd kick you off, but I don't want to do it. I'm very grateful you did. Your Chick-fil-A's on me.
I had it before, man. You missed that. Oh, so you want to do the ASL stuff? The ASL donation?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. We go here. All right, so Matt Forkin came back here from East Coast Darts. He's hanging out, sitting with me, and he has graciously stuck up our Darts for Dreams overly simplistic banner. So really just says.
Wallet out now.
So we want to thank ASL for their sponsorship of our event, which is in process as we speak.
It'll take me about 3 more minutes.
Yeah. So again, if you go out to that website and look at the various buttons that are out there, you can make a donation. You can see what's been donated. You can check the raffles again. We've got all kinds of raffles. Thank you, Frank. We have all kinds of raffles, multiple price points for just about anybody. I don't think there's anybody out there that could literally look at the 80-something raffles and look at that and go, oh, there's nothing there I could use. Guaranteed.
I still have your autograph, Rob Cross.
So you could.
I'm just giving you $250. Sorry,
Okay.
Sammy.
All right, because you can just put other amount right there.
Whatever.
Okay.
Already committed.
So you don't need to cover the fees.
All right.
Make-A-Wish covers those. So you can put ASL darts there if you want.
I'll
right.
do advanced single.
Thank you. Okay. Yeah, you can go out there and check again. If I look at it, actually, I'm going to go right here. Hang on, I got a PC right in front of me with a microphone over there. So I'm going to go out to the raffle site. Let's take a look here.
What's funny is a couple years ago I won those Rob Cross autographed darts.
Yeah.
Didn't know they were autographed. And when I was getting ready to open the box, Mike Worst slapped my hands. He goes, "They're autographed, you idiot."
So again,
didn't know.
let's take a quick look, right? So let's see, there's some golfers in this group, I'm sure. So item number 2 is that $50 ticket I was talking about. You can see it. There's a picture of it. It's got the 6 prizes. Due process, again, an unattainable foursome to get on. So it could be a once in a lifetime unless we get it again, and then it's once in 2 lifetimes or twice in 1 lifetime. Who knows? But again, that's a great opportunity there to play some courses. If you're local, the blue ticket has some value. If you're not local, it doesn't really. It's a collection of about 40 or 50 or 60 items that are generally $20 and $25 gift cards, all for things around the Mercer County area. So you could win any number of things. You get a sheet of tickets for $25. You get 20, or for 20 tickets, you get $20. You get 25 tickets, a full Chinese auction stub. And some people win twice, some people win 5 times, some people win none. All right? So we're talking about a dart event in the Philly area. Liquor basket. There's a tequila package there. There will be a beer tower from River Horse, Yardley Beer Company, and whatever else we can collect, right? Anybody, PlayStation 5? It's got to be somebody that likes that, right? A solo stove. There's some golf. If you live in Jersey or you play in the DPNJ series, courtesy of Bob Tafuri and DPNJ, a full season pass for next year. All 6 events paid. That's $360, and you get the jersey. $10 ticket. Well worth it. Blackstone griddle. Again, who couldn't use a Blackstone griddle? Gold nugget, item 109. Literally, it's, as I was explaining, it's about 18 grams in weight. It's 0.83 finesse, so that counts for the amount of impurities that are in it. So it's 83% pure. So it's about 14 grams of gold. Gold is measured in the in troy ounces. So instead of 28.3 grams, it's about 31.1, I believe. So as of about 2 weeks ago, gold was $2,900. That is worth about $1,300. Now you can click on the picture, you can actually see it. We have a local, one of our players in the Trenton Dart League, Rob Cachabato, owns a beauty salon, Robert James Salon over in Hamilton. That basket there has got about 30 things in it, value of about $550. Just about everybody in Philly now smokes cigars. You go to an event, you can't get away from them. So there's a basket there. There's a gift card from a local place, a humidor thing. I believe these 2 boxes of cigars retail are about $500, $400.
I believe it. That's
right.
Cigar smoker, John.
Johnny,
Good cigars.
Oliva Series 5 and Monte Cristos.
Nice.
Yeah. So
Yeah, good.
yeah, donated by one of our players. Yeah, with the rest of the stuff, it's about a $500 package. So if you're a smoker, why not, right? Or if you're a cigar smoker, get your chances there. We've got a Dart Connect membership. So now we're at $3 items, right? Dart Connect, a lot of local restaurants. We've got some darts in here. Everybody washes their car. Some people wash their car, some people don't. Girls and boys basket, there's a Yankees baseball. There's a little an Amazon Alexa thing, more gift cards. Something interesting here we got new this year, 321. I see it in my feed all day long. This Otherworld exhibition down in Philly. It's like immersive light and sound museum.
I never heard of it.
Yeah, so they're pretty interesting. They sent us that. We got some Tupperware. We've got a little home, like adult pack there, a bottle of wine, a little mini fondue set, some chocolate, and some wine glasses. For the Steelers fans out there whose names might be Lil Ramos and Lenny Brown.
Take care, guys.
See you, Pop.
Take care.
And there's someone else out there too. This is it's called Art of Words. The guy takes all the players from a team over their history and creates a thing on it. Some more darts, and then we got a series of baskets. Some donated, some there. Some other restaurants. We've got some O'Neill's. I expect to pick up Kavanaugh's this week.
You got the Rock too.
Yep, the Rock. So the Rock's up in North Jersey. So if you're going to a DPNJ event or you're going up there, you want to hang out with Brian Wardell and the guys up there at a variety of events. There's 3 there, and the DPNJ one also has the DPNJ one up item number 107 also has a $50 gift card for the Rock. So if you win it, there's always one of the events at the Rock and usually the grand finals. So again, wide variety of stuff. There's more golf here in the 3s, and then we get the 500s. We've got more golf. Some more restaurants. How about a night in Atlantic City with a $100 gift card for food at Ocean Resort?
Good casino.
$100 at McCaffrey's Market. They've got, I think there's one in Langhorne on the Philly side.
Yeah.
Wegmans, they're good into all the Wegmans. Dolce & Clemente is always a fantastic basket. The basket's an Italian basket, about $125. And then there's a $75 gift card as well. They've been on diners, drive-ins, and dives twice now.
I saw one of them.
It is absolutely fantastic Italian market, food, sandwiches, stuff like that. Who doesn't like scratch-offs? We've got some autograph stuff from Stowe Buns. We've got an autograph Alex Spellman package as well. This darts round, courtesy of Dirty Jersey Darts, was from the Continental Cup. It's got all 16 players that participated last year. We're in Philly, so I'd say that 90% of the people here are Phillies fans. 3 games. Section 321, right behind home plate, 2 tiers up.
Well, it's not just Phillies fans, because you got 2 Mets games.
And Mets games and a Red Sox game, right?
Yeah.
So Nick Schneider, if you want to come out and see the Red Sox, that's fine. My friends that are Mets fans could win those.
Good seats, too.
Some artwork here, always do pretty well on the thing. So some Yankees. Yeah, the seats are great.
200 level?
300. I'm going to show
I saw one.
321.
So that's behind home plate, I think.
Yeah, I'll show him. I'm going to show him. Go to a picture. Hang on a second. I'm going to show Matt a picture of the seeds from my friend who won them last year.
They are, sorry, it's my personal
There you go.
We go to a baseball game.
That's the seats.
Behind home plate.
Yeah, right behind home plate, dead center. It's actually a handicap section, so you get regular seats.
You keep going. I'll put a picture up of the seats because
okay.
I can go to a website and kind of get a view.
So Triumph Brewery in Trenton and in Princeton and New Hope, $100 gift card. For the dart collectors out there, Buddy Bartoletta, who I've known for many, many years, who's now president of the WDF, got us a package from the Lakeside. So it's a program and some flights, but there's a dart case there signed by both Bo Greaves, hottest woman player right now in the world, and Paul Lim, who is the ageless wonder. Legend, right?
Legend.
So for the dart fans out there and the people who collect things, that's a fantastic $5 chance. I'm going to tell you, Catani Catering is fantastic, authentic, heavy Italian. Restaurant Luca opened up in Bordentown about 4 years ago. They are top-notch steakhouse, some seafood. Unbelievable stuff like that. Beat the Bomb is another new sponsor this year. They're another one of these like mystery rooms, but it's if you don't finish, you get splattered in paint, like a combination of Nickelodeon and an escape room. So you can bring 4 to 6 people.
End.
Yeah, so it looked interesting. They sent me one. I'm like, all right, someone will win it. Again, some more darts. For the men out there who have some ladies in their life, or some ladies that have ladies in their life, or ladies that have themselves in their lives.
Ladies just like some shit.
Yeah, Kate Spade bag. A wine basket. We got a foot massager. There's a golf basket that, as we collect random things, go in there. So it's everything there plus a $100 gift card at a local driving range. Some mystery bags. We've got a bracelet. More darts that just came in, and I've got Red Dragon. I got to see Mark over at Bullseye this week. I got 3 sets of darts from Red Dragon.
Okay.
And Mark will have something as well, so they'll get updated this week. And then the very bottom, these are just how we're going to track the winners, so we know what's there.
500 prizes I'm seeing listed there?
No. The numbers are not
Okay.
in order. So the numbers, you weren't here when I was talking before. So the things below 100 are these special things. 100 items are $10 tickets. 300 items are $3 tickets. 500 items are $5 tickets. If you've been to the event, you'll also see, hey, Jamal. Peter, Peter Guesswin is, yes. I remember that. Peter Guesswin, the bat is in the auction. So if you look at the donation report, you'll see it as auction item 1007, I think. So we can figure out what to do about that. Again, running the auction online is a little difficult, but yes, Timmy, Nooch is now in the king seat. Timmy is the last on the other side there. Let's see what's going on with. Oh, hang on here. We're sitting 3-3. Roman and Joe Craig. Joe's got the darts. They're both sitting on 20. This is leg 7.
I think it's over.
Joe just took it out. 2 darts. So Roman goes
He's top 4.
5.
He's 4th place then.
Let's take a look here. Yeah, Roman's in 4.
Sorry, I stand
No,
corrected.
he's
Roman
in 5.
is top.
Top 5 and 6. Him and Ray Rolland were 5 and 6. You've now got Joe Craig, John Holland.
Winner plays Timmy.
Yes, so they're playing for 4th.
Starting.
The loser is 4th in the Joe Craig is playing John Holland. Loser is 4th. Winner is against Timmy. Loser of that is 3rd.
So the loser of
Loser
Holland
is
and Craig is 5th.
4th. 5th, 6th are split are same. These are both 5th, 6th. This is 7-8. 7-8 here. 5-6 here. 4.
No, because Timmy's.
Hang on. 4-3. 2.
Yeah,
And
you're right.
and the king seat.
You're right.
I know. It's all right.
That's why I produce it.
That's okay. Yeah. And then the other thing I'm going to do, I got a giant box from both L Style and Cosmo. I mean, they've been both very supportive of this event over the years. So every set of darts that wins here, we're going to let the winners go up to the table and pick out like 2 sets of flights and shafts between L Style or Cosmo to enhance their thing, and probably a case as well. To like, you won the darts and now you're going to build your own little package, because we have plenty of them to do that. And instead of just making a basket with 20 sets of L Style carbons, different sizes, people go, oh, I want 295s, I got 330s. This way, if you win darts, you can do that.
Build your custom set.
Yes, and then what we'll do is we'll figure out at the end how to use the other ones either as prizes at the end or later on or something else. But
That's a lot.
yeah, Peter, did you go back out to the donation report and see? Yeah, there's items there. Like my job in trying to put this together is that there's donation report, light blue button donation report. So you go out there, you'll see that in the auction there's currently about 10 things, right? So we have a Vince Carter basketball. I think I won it at Cantor Shoot last year. I'm not a Toronto fan. I'm not a Nets fan. He played there for a year.
I'm a big Vince Carter fan.
Are you?
You should have sold it to me.
Yo, well, give me a number. I can make things disappear.
All right.
An Allison Iverson jersey. There's no COA on it, but I got it from a trusted source. I believe it's real, but it's in the auction there. The Ray Knight bat's there. 2 tickets for a show in Princeton, a Giants and Boss football, Garrett Wilson football picture. And then here's an interesting one for you NASCAR fans out there. I'm going to combine these into one thing. So there's going to be one prize out there. There'll be a NASCAR package. You're going to get 2 signed flags, one from Ross Chastain and one from Derek Conover, I think it is, Cohover. But the big prize there is that you get 2 tickets to a NASCAR race, to a truck race, and you get to sit in the pit box. You sit in the pit box with the crew.
Oh, yeah.
You don't get a ticket for the race. If you want to sit in a regular seat, you have to buy it. But any NASCAR truck race this year, and you sit in the pit box for one of the 3 teams that Nice Racing has.
That's pretty cool.
That's an unbelievable prize for a NASCAR fan. So that's in the auction there, right? Because if I put it up for a $10 raffle, I'm going to get 3 or 4 people, maybe 10 people that are going to put a ticket in. But I need the right person to go, I'm going to pay you $200 for it. And it's still a value. And you can go to Delaware, you can go to Richmond, you can go to Pocono where it's close.
You couldn't get F1?
I didn't send any. One of our league players took the initiative to just send out to all the NASCAR teams, and that's what we got back.
That's a cool prize. I don't even
it-
like NASCAR that much. That's a cool
That
prize.
is unbelievable. Roman, good shooting all day, man.
I don't
Right
think
at
so,
the team.
but
Well, hey,
I'm not happy with my guys, but
top five. Right, there we go.
It's 50 and older. It's still a tough room.
Yes.
Who thought that?
There's a Flyer swag bag, and there'll be a second one with another signed puck. There's some artwork there, so it's lunch top atop the Empire. I think is all the Yankee greats recreating that famous photo of the steelworkers in New York building the building.
Yeah.
So I think it's all the players sitting on a thing like that, which is actually pretty cool. And then there's this last one here again for the golfers. It's not in the golf raffle because it's only twosomes, but you get a night stay at Seaview Marriott, and you have a twosome of golf at Seaview and a twosome at golf at Twisted Dune.
I'd play Twisted Dune. Great course.
Yeah, so is Seaview. So you could go, and again, we're going to start that at $200. So someone's going to get a night in the hotel, right? Two of you.
Yeah.
You can cuddle, or you could get two different beds. I don't give a shit. Not my problem. But you're also getting 2 rounds. You're getting. So you can go down. You can coordinate it. You go down and play Twisted Dune on the way down, or Seaview. You stay over. You play the other one on the way back.
I haven't played Seaview, but I highly recommend.
Yeah.
Even if just in the local area and you want to go play, Twisted Dune is a great course.
Yeah, and actually from here it's about 45 minutes. 50.
I'd say hours.
Yeah.
Depending on traffic.
I got to run.
See you later, Papa.
See you, Papa.
Yeah. So those are the things in the auction. Again, it's extremely difficult for me to do proxy bidding. So if somebody really came to me and said, you know what, let's say Pete Guestwine's there. He's like, hey, where's that Ray Knight bat? And he said, I'd give you, let's say Ray Knight, it's $100, right? He goes, I'll give you $100 for the bat. What I'm going to do is put Pete Guestwine $100. If someone outbids you, they're going to get it. Unless you know someone in the room and you're going, hey, so-and-so, can you check the thing? I'll go up to this. I'll do that. But I just can't be very actively watching that. There's way too many things for me going on that day.
Seaview's in Atlantic City, right?
Yeah, Seaview is, yeah.
So that's
It's-
a whole night out in town.
Yeah. So again, yes. And you could probably get your own night as well afterwards and do a trip about it. The only reason it's here again is that because it's twosomes, you can't have 4 people win it, right? The big golf raffle, my expectations is it's Frank Walken.
No, Frank Watkins is much bigger than that.
So the expectation I think from most people as I look at it is if you've got people you regularly play golf with, everybody buy 1 ticket. You've got then 4 tickets and 6 things to win. The only struggle is that Matita Conk is a threesome. So someone's got to get the short straw. But
Or just riding the cart.
well, you got the member is the 4th player.
Oh,
So
right on the back then.
yeah, so that's donated by Jim Piazza from the Timothy Piazza Foundation. I've met him at some golf outings. His son was the Penn State student that passed away from hazing a number of years ago. And he's now created a whole foundation to raise money for anti-hazing and programs to help that. Again, I've played golf. I've met him. I actually won this exact prize last year at another event. And we couldn't get it scheduled. I said, Jim, you don't have a date on it. Can we play in the spring? He said, yep. I said, I was going to talk to you about Make-A-Wish. He goes, I can do that too. We'll support that. So that's how that came on aboard. Everything else there, Little Mill has a golf outing. I know the one of the players there, one of the members there, and they do a one for Make-A-Wish. That was simple. We have a player in our league that's at Trenton Country Club, helps us get that one. And then Crestmont and Forest Hill were just players, people that we knew that said, I'll make check, and boom, here's a foursome.
There's a lot of golfers.
Yes.
Years.
Yeah, what happened here was when
Years for golfer.
we got the due process, we really made a push to get some other things to make that ticket worthwhile. I mean, by itself, due process is worthwhile.
Oh, yeah.
But the other ones now give you 6 chances to win. And then the other ones we keep as well, just because there's this is a top 3-4 match here, right? This is Craig versus Holland. Yeah, this is the 3-4 match.
Yep.
So again, this is again for the people paying attention. Talked a little bit earlier. In a double elimination, you get down to this spot now. 4 is playing 3. The loser is 4. The winner of this is going to play Timmy. The loser, that's 3. The winner is going to go ahead and play Jeff and beat them twice.
Has to be.
Beat them twice, right? And if they lose once, they're second. If they beat Jeff twice, Jeff is second, and that winner then moves on as first. So it's now going to be one match, potentially 2 matches.
We're in winner go home format at this point. News
Yeah.
is the only one with the privilege.
Yes. So again, if you look at the donation report, you'll see what we've got out there. This gets updated every few days when I get my stuff. And then if you look at the bottom, what I was explaining before is if you look at basic raffles, which is on page 7, they're called blue tickets. Everything that's on there, your one $20 ticket gets you 25 stubs. And if you take a look, there's some of them are single, but here's 5 gift cards, here's 6 gift cards, here's 4 gift cards, here's 2. Oh yeah, we have people that literally they're local, they buy some raffles, they don't play golf, they don't play darts. They'll put $200 into the blue thing and walk out with 20 gift cards. So
We didn't even talk about your 50-50 yet.
well, that's only at the event, but yeah, it's been
I know that's a big one.
been over. I think we've had 1 year under 1,000. We've had upwards of about 1,300 for the winter. And for the people that have been there, I won't take it back. So we do the 50-50 first. We get that out of the way. And people will come and say, hey, I want to give it back. I'm like, no, give it to the next event. Give it to something else you think is worthwhile. You know, you want to buy something for $100 in the auction, go right ahead. Spend some, buy some extra tickets, go right ahead. But I'm not, you just won $1,300. I'm not taking $1,300 back. I'm not taking $1,000 back. I'll take $100 or $200 if you want to buy some stuff with it, but you're not just jamming $100 in the register. You know, it's my belief that I don't know what anybody brought or spent or what their situation is, and it's no judgment for me to tell somebody that because they won, they've got to give it back. I don't think that's the right thing to do. We don't take our prizes back. The hourly prizes are $50. If someone wants to walk up and say, here, okay, we'll take it. It doesn't impact their day. It doesn't impact our total that much. But if someone wins, again, $1,300, $1,400, $1,500 in the 50-50, that for some people that are coming out, that's rent, utilities, and a car payment. It's a mortgage for some people.
Mortgage payment.
You know, that's a significant number, and we want you to, we thank you for coming out. We got the 50% in the 50-50 that we expected. I don't expect to get more from it. I don't sit there and I don't let people scream at you. You know, we are not taking it back. We've had people come in and say, okay, I want it. And I'm like, I'm not taking it. And they'll go, we've had Wish families there, and they've taken a Wish family up and had the Wish kid go pick something in the auction. And the kid got I think a Joel Embiid basketball. Person bought it for them. Okay, great. You know, makes use of it. But we're not going to take the chunk back. You know, there's too many things out there that happen in Philly, right? Then after us, it's cancer shoot a few weeks later. Autism is 2 weeks before. No, autism is 2 weeks before. Cancer is 2 weeks, 3 weeks after. No, cancer is May. Cancer is the week after Mother's Day. Autism is the beginning of April. Mother's Day, the week after Mother's Day is cancer. And then you get, the summer has the Berg event. There's always something else for somebody that's happening. Then the Hall of Fame and the USO and
You get why everything blurs together at this point. You grab about 5 things. I don't even, everything blurs together.
Yes.
There's so many
again for
shoots for
yes.
good cause.
There's good causes, and the interesting thing again is a player in Central Jersey. Oh, saying goodbye to Erin. Came down.
Bye, Erin.
Bye, Erin. Good seeing you.
Good to see you.
Head up. All right.
Everybody buy raffle tickets for Darts for Dreams.
There you go. There we go.
If not, get there. Follow East Coast Darts.
So if they're listening, they already follow.
Not necessarily. I'm on Facebook.
You only watch if Newman's on.
True story.
Hey,
Newman 2025.
Mitch, did you find those tickets yet? I'm gonna call you out. Yeah, and then the other thing that we do is we're youth friendly. There's plenty of drinking in the hall, right? It's a bar there. It's people drink when they play darts. But for anybody that comes out with their kids play free all day, and we have a whole youth set of prizes. So normally, like minor league baseball, we've got Rutgers football, we've got a local theater by us. Shady Brook Farms does their agriculture.
I know what you're talking about. I don't know the name either.
Entertainment, whatever they call it, right?
Agro
tours or something like that, where you can do the corn maze. They have a gift card, and we get some other stuff. So all the kids that come out, we try to give them something for coming out. So we want to see kids get experience in both darts, but also in the charity world. Yeah. They see what it's about. So we try to give a little participation trophy for all the kids. We have a bigger trophy for the winner for the kids all day, but also get something, right? So Crayola Experience, we should have maybe Dorney Park, maybe Great Adventure might donate tickets. medieval times. We'll see where they fall out. And then we have all kinds of door prizes and giveaways all day long. For people that have been there, you know you're going to get your gift bag. And if we have enough stuff, it's just pick what you want out of a pile. And then this year, I think we have enough as well to do that and pull door prizes all day. So that, sweatshirts, golf shirts, hats, all kinds of stuff. So Jeff's taking a little break here, looking around. What's going on here? It's still 0-0. Johnny Holland looking at 18 for the first leg. So that's it. Again, I can't thank the number of.
Just go to the website on your screen. You could read it all day, but.
You want me here? You want me to go? Oh, yeah. So yeah, just go head over to Darts for Dreams and you'll see there's the page is pretty simple. 5 or 6 buttons. If you're a sponsor and you want to get on board, event sponsor package, let me know that way. If you want to get some raffles, we talked about plenty of that. Click the orange button. You want to go, you know what? I don't want raffles. I just want to donate. Click the green button. You want to see all those things I was reading off, the light blue button. We have that jersey you've seen me wear with the castle on the back.
I thought you were doing commentary. I was just.
No,
We're doing both.
Okay.
Doing both. Second leg here.
It's in like 2 weeks. We got to make sure we promote it.
A month, but 5 weeks from today, I think. The jersey that you guys see me walking around in with the castle on the back from Dirty Jersey Darts, you can buy that one. It says 2024 edition. We do them every other year. I'm not very artistic, so I come up with some idea. Dave works on it.
It's a good jersey.
And we do it every other year. So.
You're on camera earlier today.
And then
they should have a good view of it.
Oh, this is not the one. This is not that one.
Oh, okay.
This is the balloons. Yes. This is the 2021 version. Okay. And then if you have any questions, you can email me there. You can ping me on Facebook. You can send me an email, whatever you want to do. But again, that's the whole page there, right? The website's just a way to get you to the certain things. If you're on Facebook and you go to Darts for Dreams 20, you get a little daily, bi-weekly, tri-weekly. I don't even know what the right word is. List of activities that are going on. It keeps our sponsors up to date. So again, I can't thank everybody that's been involved. There are, on any given year, we've had upwards of about 275 sponsor companies participate and give us something that we can use to make money.
I've never even been to the event.
Well, you're going to come this year?
I'm always double booked.
Well, what do you got this year?
Let me
You
check.
brought it
Let
up.
me check which calendar.
Well, there's no
But
dart.
no,
There's no other dart events this year.
Anytime I win anything, I have some extra cash. I always go into your raffles, your block pools, and
So
we always support.
yeah, so I appreciate it. I get a lot of support from the community.
One
in Philly,
year I'm gonna
without
make
doubt.
it down with the cameras and do the hour by hour
Oh, okay.
and let people watch.
You could. Yeah, we're gonna do we are gonna do the live stream on the Facebook page for the big raffles, the TV, and the golf one. Because again,
I want to get the darts up there. Have a running tally of the who's leading by the hour, who's leading by the day. Something to follow along.
we do that
all
on
day.
paper at the desk because there's no.
Oh, I know, but I could just walk up to the desk and update my score sheet on
You could.
what you're looking
Yes.
at right here. And
Yes. We can put you to the desk with my sister and my mom, and when they keep tracking right on the
they're
thing.
gonna hate me. I don't
They-
shut up.
We got here. Joe's bogeyed on 169. He's gonna set this up. 160. You can go to the top. I'm guaranteed. Oh, back to 19. Yes. Oh, he missed all 3, but I was right on where he went.
I think I still have it up here.
This one here. What are you looking for? This one here?
Yeah, I'm looking for. I think this is a rematch from beginning.
Oh. Just checking.
I think this was the top 4 match.
It is.
was.
Yep. Top. Okay.
Little
Matt, during some history here.
oh. The debacle that was the Dick McGinnis this year. I remember a lot of it.
You know what? The McGinnis is tough. There's so many moving parts to get it set up. And I'm one of the people. I voiced my opinion that day. I run an event that's similar. I run the New Jersey Cricket round robin to a bracket. It's an extremely difficult format to get started, and
manage.
And when you, I think one of the struggles is when you have people that say I'm going to come on Saturday and pay, and there's no penalty for not, and there's no reward for the people that paid early that then get there and they have to wait, right? So it's one of those things over time of going, hey, here's the deadline, and here it is. Now, you've got a month to get money to somebody. If you can't figure a way to get it to somebody who can get it to me, you're not playing. You can bring it to Andrea and give her an envelope and say, give this to Matt, give this to so-and-so, and they'll
there's
get there.
also a short list of people that they don't have PayPal, Venmo, Facebook.
But again, in a month, but
But
they play darts
clear
in
it in
Philly.
advance, and it's one of those like, this is just, you
But it's
burn
also
it,
a trust level, right?
You burn it once, and it's
Right.
done now. And
But again, those people also play darts in Philly. They're in the Northeast all the time. They can get it to any number of people to get it to the people who are collecting, or even to any of the bars and say, hey, I left it with Ray at Polonia. I left it with Andrea.
well, I'm not gonna name names, but the TMC is going on right now. And
There's some
I
money.
was talking to somebody, and they're like, I don't have the Venmo and PayPal. I don't know when I'm gonna get a hold of them. It's like, give me the money, and I'll send it to them.
Right.
There's plenty of
Yeah.
avenues to get that done.
Yes.
But all things considered, and
By the way, I think I'm getting charged by the minute for that sign, so I need these matches to go quicker because it's costing me like $1 a minute for that sign to be on the stream.
no,
man.
it's not
No, I'm
costing
just-
you. If anything, I owe you money. You just jumped up here when the Brian Flieger accident happened, and everyone kind of ran out of the
Yeah.
room.
Ugh.
I didn't even know what was going on.
I didn't go down there. Joe Craig with a big 2-dart out there.
That's timely.
So 72 is an interesting
wait,
one, right?
wait.
Yeah, 48 and 24.
24, yeah, sorry.
So
I'm doing 12,
what's
not
interesting is that if you go back, if you go to the players that have been playing a long time, I think most players years ago would have looked at trip 12, double 18, single 12, 20, double 20. But then you start to see this.
With 2 darts,
Little-
maybe, not 3.
Well,
I'm
with 2
seeing
doesn't
the-
matter. It
the
doesn't matter with 2 is.
16 double top is a
But now I think
smarter
you're seeing
route.
much more people shooting that 16-16, right? For whatever reason. But he just said to see more people go. I can go trips there. The 24 leaves me 48, so I'm staying right there as well.
Yeah.
But that's one of those things that,
Maximize
as someone who's
the
been playing 30 years,
pizza slice.
yeah, some of the numbers in the out charts or the out shots have changed over time as people have started to realize the efficiency of staying either in one area and doing stuff.
No, at 72, obviously, you're much better than I am. I go the 20 route.
For what?
If I'm at 72, I'm
Oh.
I'm gonna go at 20
You go 20.
because if I hit the triple, I'm an American dart shooter. Double six
Double-
doesn't
double
bother
matter,
me.
right.
I'd shoot it that regularly. And if you hit the single, I'd rather adjust, 2 numbers over because I'm still in that same quadrant. But I don't like to go low then high.
Right.
Well, in Joe's case right there, it's,
Well,
it's whatever he's comfortable with.
And the funny thing is that now you back it up around. You go from no, not 130. Never mind. And that the total bad brain part there.
132?
Now 132, I'm shooting both. But 142, I might shoot trip 20, and I won't go to the trip 14. I'll go trip 20, double 11. Because I just shot one there. I'm going to go bury the second
I'm fine
one
with that.
and then move.
And I'm
But a lot of people
contradicting-
shoot
contradicting myself at 142. I like triple 17.
Well, I was going to say, we just saw that match before where Timmy went, he didn't hit it, but he went trip 17, trip 17, double top. So again, the beauty of outshots is that everybody has things they like better than others. If you watch Jeff's PSL report every week, there's always a number that he talks about. And you see that some of these have combinations, and Jeff does a very good job of explaining why one number has
More credibility. I think it's the
yeah,
right word.
more options on a miss. Best miss opportunity, sometimes it's called, where the miss doesn't hurt you. You still have an out, right? I was playing online with Joe Efter once, and we were talking because I shoot 19th with 110. Most people look at me like I'm crazy, and I was playing, and Joe Efter did it. Joe Efter won the New York Open years ago. He was one of the World Series of dart players in 2006. They got into the bracket to play the Europeans. So well-respected, long-time player, fantastic shot. Joe went 19s on 110. So after the match, I said, well, I appreciate you shooting that because it validates what my thoughts were about why I'm shooting that. And he said, if I'm in a match and I have 100 and I must get the out, I don't necessarily shoot 60s. I don't shoot 20s because the one kills me. I can shoot bottom of the board, hit a 19, hit a 3, hit a 7, hit a triple. I get 2 darts to set up and 1 at the out. But if I shoot at the top, the deflection into the 1 or the miss into the 1 kills me. So I've actually shot 76-24. I've shot a 3, a trip 19, a double 20. I've shot a 7, a trip 19, double 18. Because it gives me opportunities that if I shoot the 20 and just miss by a millimeter, I have potentially lost the match. So, all right. So Joe's not on it out here. Johnny Holland's in great
Really
shape to
think it
take the
matters
lead. If,
where you shoot. You can have more educated shot. Good, if I miss here, miss that. No one says anything if you hit it.
they
It
don't.
might be the worst idea in the world.
You
but
get that wacky look
yeah,
like,
it's-
whoa, where you going at there?
Outshot's an outshot. As long as you do
There
it.
goes John buries that one. Nice 20 or 19 darter there. He's up 2-1 here.
I gotta use the bathroom. So Phil Mina's joining.
All right. Hey, Amina's here.
Hi.
No, you still here? I thought you were leaving, Al.
Like really good commentary. You guys are just chatting about something.
They were talking about Alex
Listen,
and everything.
but listen. Everybody can watch the match. Like everyone knows Joe shot a 140 there, right?
Yeah.
Like no one wants to hear Joe shot a 140. 140 for Joe. Fastball on the outside part of the plate. 1-0. 1-0. Looks like a little change up there. Look, just a bit outside. That was like a 55 there. Like no one wants to hear that, right?
No.
Everyone can watch the board and see it. They watch Dark Connect, they see the numbers change. We talk about other stuff. So Mina's here. She's treasurer. I don't know. A board member on this side, treasurer on the other side.
So I'm treasurer. Yeah.
Matt was giving me the lowdown before.
Just doing so much. So much.
But bottom line is Mina's one of the people in the room today and in the room lately in most of the events with a number of other people that make these things happen.
Yeah.
And for people that have been in the league long enough and have played long enough, I remember playing when you might have had a luck of the draw once a week, and maybe there were 2 or 3 big events. And if you went to New York or you went to the Philly Open, maybe you went to some other stuff. And events happen locally because there's people that are willing to come out on a given day, spend a week or two getting set up, getting money, collecting, getting organized, getting the list together, getting Dark Connect set up, doing all that, coming out and spending their day, whether they play or not play. And it's sometimes difficult to play and do stuff.
Yeah.
Very difficult times. I mean, we've all seen Brittany's struggles the last year or two, right? And she's been very vocal about,
Yeah.
I came out and I'm busy doing stuff, and then I got to play, and I'm frustrated, and I'm there, and you're chasing this and that. It is not easy. But now you get into today's world that because of those 5 to 8 to 10 people that we see at different events, that there's now darts. If you're in the Philly area and you're willing to drive about an hour, and I'm going to say that to like North Jersey, right? So if you're willing to go to North Jersey and maybe New York City an hour and a half, 48 out of 52 weeks.
Yes.
There's an event, right?
Yeah, there's every weekend there's something.
Yes.
Like today, there's the Masters today, and then there's one.
There's Bergen County Open.
Bergen County Open.
Yep. And there's also, I think I saw something
Virginia
else.
Beach is this
Oh, and
weekend.
Virginia Beach this
Virginia
weekend,
Beach is
right?
This weekend.
Yeah.
Yep.
I know. I've got Darts for Dreams, and I'm grateful that in Philly nothing gets stepped on top of that. But there's an event in Westchester, and I think an event near the Poconos. Again, the hope is that people that can't make it out or choose to go somewhere else can look online and get some tickets or make a donation. Great, but it's not my choice what someone else does in their life and what they feels important that day, whether it's charity or just going to another event and supporting someone that they like better than me. I mean, is that possible? People like people better than me? No. There's plenty of people that like other people better than me. I guarantee you that.
I mean, I could say the same.
Yeah. We all have them, right?
Yeah.
You've got friends and you got enemies. You got people in the middle. You have people that have no idea what they think of you.
Exactly.
So, but again, these events go on because of the various committees, I'll call them,
Yeah.
and the leadership of the groups that put it together and make it happen. So when you come out to an event, if you don't say thank you to those people, you are doing a disservice to yourself and to them, because they are busting their ass, regardless of whether it starts late, there's something wrong, the power went down, a tablet's not working. They busted their ass to get it to that spot and go from there, right? I don't think anybody enjoyed waiting 40 minutes from the Guinness to start.
No.
But I mean, and the funny thing is that the crew there isn't happy, and they're like, hey, look, we made it 40 minutes late. No, that's like, how do we get it 10 minutes late?
Yeah.
Oh, now it's how do we keep it at 20 minutes? How do we get this moving?
McGinnis
And you're
is
running
rough.
around, yeah. And again, the McGinnis is brutal. We were talking to Matt. It's just brutal because of the format and the way it works. And again, I was vocal about it last week. People heard it here. The whole, we have a cutoff, but people can come in Saturday, and then if they don't show up, we have to do this. Like, That doesn't
Yeah.
help, right? Clear
Right.
expectation, clear rules, clear delineation makes it much easier
Mm-hmm.
when people go, well, I want it. No, you missed the deadline. But you missed the deadline.
Right. And
Yeah.
I said that when we were talking as the ASL board. I'm like, before you would roll on Fridays, and that would be the bracket. And
Oh, Michelle likes me. Thank you, Michelle. I'm good. My day's done now. Mic
So-
drop. So,
with the McGinnis, I don't know why it changed. I think it was more so there wasn't that much participation when we first said it and announced it. So they're like, oh, you can leave it open until Saturday, day of, because a lot of people knew it was St. Patty's Day weekend. Some people said they were going
Right.
to come and then they backed out. I mean, it's the only reason why I shocked is we had 4 or 5 people back out. So, but it was actually like a 58 against Brian McKenzie. I'm like, I need that every day. Every day I shoot. But
yeah.
the men there were so supportive. Even like on the other 2 sides, the boards that I was shooting at, they were like watching and like, no, go here, go this route, go this route. I'm like, okay.
But yeah, so again, I think the point of that whole bit was when you come out to an event, that event happens because there's, on any given event, 3, 4, 5 to 6 or 7 or 8 people that are there that are busting their ass and putting their time in to make it happen.
Yeah.
So thank them, buy them a beer tomorrow, because you don't get them drunk during the event, because then it gets really long at the end. You gotta keep them sober.
Yeah.
But thank them for the work that they put in, because without them, events don't happen, right? And again, not every event runs super smooth,
No.
and it's
Don't
not always
complain
anybody's
either.
fault.
Like it's like we know it's gonna happen,
Yeah,
but
and
like
yes, and they know that something's not right.
we know, and we try our best to fix it before it even reaches the players.
Right.
But
So we're down. So John's up 3-1 here. He's sort of in control, but Joe just started off at a 134. He's going to make a mark here. John gave him 100 back. So Joe has an opportunity to crack open another 100-point lead after 6 starts here. So that looks like he's blocked. He's going to go 18, 19. Where's he going? Oh, he went low on it. Went 60. So, so big round by John. He neutralizes that 140, or that 134. But yeah. So thank your bartenders, thank your staff, because they're doing it because they want the events to happen. That's a huge 140 by John. Oh, right. Yeah. Oh boy. Oh, Joe dejected look on it.
yeah,
Good luck, Brian. No, you weren't.
love you for you know.
I came by 8. There was a game. I looked on it in one game. They were on like round 20 or 21. They were sitting on 2 and 4 for like 10 rounds.
Yes, it was rough. It was brutal. Their match took forever, and they didn't
With
end
John
up
just shoots
finishing
their
it
95.
either.
Yeah, I think it was 3-1 in that last leg, and then Brian that outside issue. So Joe was looking there for the people not familiar. Joe was looking there at 419s and a bull to shoot a 101 and leave 170. Hit the 21, leaving 250, where then he went back up looking for 80 more to leave him at the same 170.
Yeah.
So again, that's one of those math things where if you're paying attention to it, shooting the shot that gets you to an out is important. Not just I shot 100. Well, that's great. You got 171. Shooting 101 gave you a chance to.
Yep.
Yeah. John's on 123. 19. Yep. Where's he gonna go? He's gonna go trip 18. Yeah. So what's interesting about that one too is people shoot that, and if you hit it, you leave 50.
What's that?
104 third dart. So if you hit that, but then most people are not going to shoot bull for a start. So the question here is,
Right. I go trip 20.
Trip 20,
I've been
and then you
considering going to 20 because I'd rather have 84 than 86. Maybe in a single.
right, and on your next start, you've got that. If you hit the triple, you've got the 418 option. For that one, if you're on the 46, well, 46 you're going 610.
Did he hit the 54?
Yeah.
Yep.
Double 16
Yep.
for the match.
Well, this one's gonna go right in and bang.
Oh.
Ooh.
Moved there.
There's and oh.
Yeah.
But I think I'm always amazed. Oh, John forgot that one.
19, double 16.
Yeah, this is 19. He's going down low. There's one. Sitting at 89. Oh, sitting on 70. Trip 10, trip 18, one of the two. That would say trip 10 to me. Oh, that way. Go sit on 52. All right, for the match. Round goes up. All the guys that are shooting, they look so old.
Don't age shame.
There it
And
is.
He got it. Good darts.
All righty.
Put,
So Joe Craig in fourth place.
I'll write the name down. Is that what you're saying?
I have to now put their next match on the board.
Congrats, Joe Craig. Top 4. Long day, right? Nice shit there. It looks like you were starting to get a little bit on that last match there. Congrats, Johnny. A few more to play. Let's shoot there. Solid darts.
Just want to give a shout out to all my fans. Is this the one?
It's on.
And my mom and dad. And I would like to thank the Academy and thank you.
John's always got something to say. It's not always relevant, but hey, we're all about having some fun, right? You can watch people shoot darts online all day long, but it's the other stuff that goes on here, right? And Philly Darts has quite a few personalities, right?
You shut that mic off, go home and watch, and tell me how boring it is.
Yeah. 'Cause you have no mics up there, right? So it's literally
It's the cop, like, I have lapel mics, and I could, like, put one behind the board, but there's
No,
a
but-
speaker right there. It's going to catch the music.
But right now, all you see is the video and of people moving around and shooting, right? So you have nothing.
I can play
So-
music, but it's still not the same. It's,
Here, I'll just make the noise. There we go. Those were Timmy's 3 darts. He's warming up there. I'll keep doing that to give you guys some realistic sound effects.
oh. Let me see if putting your station over here.
Okay. I guess I'm getting kicked out. Been a pleasure, everybody. Again, on the stream, you see it, dartsfordreams.com. Head there, click the raffle link, click the other links, make a donation, buy some raffles. It all goes to the same bucket. So if you're going to just make a donation, $10, $20, $50, whatever it is, you might as well get some raffle tickets for it. Take a look. Again, I can't think of any single person I know or might know or know somebody that might know somebody that can't look at the 80-something things that are on that raffle now and go, I don't want any of those. Not a chance. So take a look. All right, I'm just going to wait and see who's coming over here. Brittany coming over? Moving my spot?
Hermina wanted to do final, and it's if you want to stay, you're more than welcome.
All right.
You don't have to. I'll call it.
You want to call it? I'm gonna go sell some TV tickets. I gotta. All right, we got some TV tickets for Make-A-Wish in my bag here. I am gonna go and sell a few to the people at the bar. If you're still looking for tickets, Andrea's got some. Spoonie has some, and Spoonie's doing a raffle where for everybody that buys one of the 100 tickets he has, you get a box in a regular pool as well, and the winner of that pool gets a Jalen Hurts Super Bowl piece of art. So check out Spoonie O'Neal, his Facebook page. Yeah, Spoonie on top of everything. I'm getting help, from Paul down at Cavs. So even though we're not in Philly, some of our Trenton players play in Quaker City and Old English and PSL, and they play here and a variety of things.
Incestuous with our community.
They're all very supportive. So there's an O'Neal's prize now. On Tuesday, I think I get some stuff from Kavanaugh's, so that'll be a raffle as well.
You got the worst weekend possible for Paul with March Madness going on.
His
bar is probably packed with
in January. So we could have got it done and get it out of the way, right? So we have that. I definitely did see Andrew from the Robert Morris Inn. So hopefully we'll get connected in the next few days. We can get that up there. Andrew's been a huge supporter of all things darts this last, really about 2 years. We've kind of gotten gung-ho. So Friday nights over at the Robert Morris Inn, there's a luck of the draw, mystery outs at over 600, I think now.
Bar and raising up for those luck of the draw.
Yeah, he's got 4 boards there, some great lighting, great food. So every Friday, registration 7, darts at 8. singles or doubles depending on the number of players in the room.
Usually just 2 in a night too.
And so it gets done early. There's usually a singles one afterwards. But absolutely gung ho. So as a player and he's a bar, he's got a teams in the Trenton League. Absolutely gung ho of darts, and again, lucky to draw on Fridays. Also, Oxley lucky to draw on Friday still.
Correct.
But if you've not been up to the Robert Morris Inn, and you're up in northeast and in Bucks somewhere, in Trenton, Mercer, swing by. Fun night.
I'm in Jenkintown, which is southeast Montgomery County. 40-minute drive for me.
Yeah.
I've been there once, and what he does there, it's great.
Yeah, so we want to thank Robert. So it's been or Andrew. It's Andrew. I always say Robert because it's the Morris Inn. But Andrew has been gung ho, a great supporter of Make-A-Wish since he's taken over at the bar and got connected with us. And hopefully we'll see some more of that this year.
Put
I'll
a big bet in on Robert Morris for the March Madness tournament because of the Robert Morris Inn. I was like, come on.
And what happened?
Oh, they lost. They lost.
Did they cover?
I should say I lost. I think Robert Morris lost too, but I definitely lost. I know that much.
So again, it looks like we got a break here. We're waiting for John and Timmy. So again, we go to the mics here. Any questions? Call in. Anybody? Get the call in number. Hit the chat. Any questions? Darts for Dreams. Anything else? Put a comment there.
They can call you for Darts for
I
Dreams.
see Scott Shorty Shorten out in the room there. Scott, I know you were talking about having some bottles for our liquor basket. I'm over at PSL on Tuesdays, so if you can get it there and even just put it in a bag and leave it with Andrea, or if you're at Mr. Philly, that works as well. So we'll see what's there. And again, anybody else has something or is interested or doing something, just ping me. My phone's not ringing off the hook yet, so I'm a little upset, but
You get more questions on the rewatch.
Do you?
What are we at? 18
18.
now,
We were
but
26 before.
Probably around noon tomorrow.
Okay.
I'll have like 600-700
All right.
views.
You know what?
The rewatch is.
Be fair. Can you grab my iPad out of the black box there? We're gonna see if we got any takers here. I'd give you something if you were a taker, but I don't. Yeah, that just clips down. It's a little bucket clip. No. Clip in front. Big clip. Yeah. iPad in there. Yeah. Let's take a quick look and see.
Trying to unlock it. I didn't realize it was unlocked.
Let's see what we got here. Let's see if we got anything up there. All right. Thank you, Scott. And again, if you don't think you're gonna get there, you could
Call me and get it from me. I'll see him at Mr. Philly.
Yeah, there. Or again, if you leave it with Andrea in an envelope and just go, hey, I got something for Gary. The other choice is where did you play American? Are you ever up in up with Gary and Jay Peter up at Triple Shooters up that area? I don't know where you shoot American. All right, here we go. Did I get any raffle orders? I did. I got one raffle order at 219 today. Looks like somebody local maybe saw a sign up at one of the golf courses, but they purchased a ticket for the liquor basket, some golf, and the big golf raffle. So that's it. Just one today. And then here, this should update with, $200. Oh,
Me.
yeah, I got that. And then
Well, not me. ASL.
ASL. And then theoretically, there's another one here for 65 that he would have put in for his tickets just now. Let's go take a look. Their page is miserable. Nope, I don't want that. I want... keyboard, there we go. Nope, that's not right. See if that's it. Save that password. That's not it. Oh well. So what we're looking for this year, we're working on now is about a month out. We're gonna get our gift bags and our giveaways kind of situated. That's kind of next on my list. We're picking shirt colors for our sponsor shirts and our general public and our staff shirts.
I prefer black. It's more slimming.
I think we had black staff shirts one year. I don't think we've ever done black for sales shirts.
You tend to get a little round when you play darts.
I can get older.
I'm gonna go with playing darts, not older.
Yeah, look around the room here. Oh, we get started here, by the way. So if you're paying attention, Tim just opened it with a 27. Johnny put a 76 here. So Tim was at the RMI 2 weeks ago. I walked in, I was shocked. He was like, "Well, if I do well, I'll come out to the Masters. If I don't have to." So he did well enough, I guess, that day to do that.
And his definition of do well is different than ours.
Oh, so yeah, okay. So here we talked about before. We talked about events in the area, right, Mina?
Yeah.
So today it looks like Laura Stank, which is up at the Bergen County Open.
Yep.
Did Andrea go as well?
No.
She's with Bobby Freeman. Oh, that's the horrible influence.
Andrea sponsored social.
It's
Columbia
close.
sponsored
Okay.
Laura to go.
Oh, cool.
Call Bobby Freeman the ATM. You want to have a good time, play him for money, because you're gonna leave with a lot more than you had.
And then I think so for people that come to the area here and go to, I'm going to say Columbia first, right? Because Columbia's generally always set up 16 boards. The room looks the same every time, right? And Oxley's got the 8 upstairs and 8. What do we got here?
Filling up the lipstick there.
Oh.
That's timely.
And
Sorry, I got excited.
8 upstairs and 8 downstairs, and Polonia here now. By the way, I talked to Ray before and Andy before. The construction they've done in here on the bowling side to put up 3 boards, the stage area here, unbelievable. This is like the last year what they've done here to get the room in shape the way it is for here has been fantastic. So as somebody who has at most the Robert Morrison with 4 boards,
yeah,
and every other bar in Trenton with 2 if we're lucky, it's always been great. But Brian at the Rock for the 5-on-1 championship, the numbers were hit. They had 77 players. A few months earlier, he had reported his basement because he's going to do some construction, and he used his liquor room and moved everything aside and built 6 dartboard stands in the basement for the 5-on-1 championship to keep that moving, because it's a long day there. If you're familiar with the Rock, there's 6 boards. They're pretty tight. And then there's like 1 stage board in a little pit. But he put 6 more boards in the basement to keep that moving. But Brian's got a construction project. He's going up a floor, and he's going to have a dart hall upstairs with between 12 and 16 fixed boards, I believe. And then downstairs as needed, he's redoing his kitchen. He's redoing the whole bar. He bought and demolished the house next door, and that's going to be a parking area.
Oh, nice.
And the top floor is supposed to go cantilever on top of that. So I saw Dana made a post about the construction going on. So I don't know if Ryan has started some or not.
I was
but-
very smart with my mom. 38.
Splitting it up at the 38, not even trying for it.
Yeah, there's a few numbers that are like it's an oddity, right? Because if you split, the most you could shoot at the double is 2, right? If you shoot the 19 there,
a single, you still get 2
you
darts.
you
even,
theoretically
and
still
then,
get 2.
Yeah,
So it's a matter of, would you rather have set up shot optimally, right? If you miss inside, not miss weird, versus the reality though is if you shoot at the double 19, if you put the first 2 out, you get 3 at the dart. So you do get 1 extra, but if you don't hit it, you're only going to get 1 more.
but you're also carrying on the last turn at 100. John hit triple 20, guide dart a little high over the wire, and then double 1 to leave 38. So do you really want to go at double 19 there, or just
No.
especially
Again, there's people that do it, right? I struggled tonight. I went double 5 a few times, and I went 2 double 4 a few times.
Well, the only one that's
Sometimes the game flow
immaculate
matters.
at double 5 is sitting over my shoulder.
I love a double 5.
I hit it. Recently, I've hit it way too many times. I love tops. I love double 10, and I have been shooting them like crap.
3 out of the 6 legs.
Because I stunk at 20s and 10, which I love.
I forgot you two played each other from McGinnis.
Yes. Yes. Nina shot fantastic all day. Got out of her bracket, and got out of her group and got to the bracket.
You're talking
An accomplishment by itself.
Tie-breaking scenarios, and it's like, all right, we're seeding a top 32. Like, no, like, oh, she wasn't 32. She was 28 or something like that. That's an accomplishment in itself in the wild card stage. Because I think we took 10.
Yeah.
Once she got
22
to
and
her
10.
10th win, it was like you're no longer like, oh, yeah, tiebreakers. Like you're in.
Yes. Right. It was regardless of points, all the 11 board winners were 1 through 11. 11 second places were 12 to 22, and then the 10 were 20.
The 10
so
were,
even
in the ranking order.
Even a qualifier, an ad hoc qualifier that had 14 was at best 23rd in the ranking.
Think,
yeah,
I'd have to go over my paper here, but I think she had more wins as a wild card than some of the 2
yes,
seeds.
but was a lower seed because
you can't do it that
all
way.
the 1s and 2s are yes, which it should be that way, unless you.
Well, it has to be that way.
Yes, when you win your board, you're in the top 11, right? So.
But if I went off the Dark Connect taking a dive, Philomena, technically speaking,
John's got 2 in there, so we sit on 109. Is he gonna go to the bottom here? Yeah.
Smart. He's too smart to not do that. I would have gone for the glory.
So we had this conversation before. There's too many times, and I'm notorious for doing it. And the answer is I can jam that third one in there, boom, bounce out, boom on the floor, boom in the 1, and that 19's wide open, and that 18's wide open. So if the trip 20 doesn't give you an out, the trip 19 doesn't give you an out, the trip 18 doesn't give you an out. So it doesn't matter. If the 20 does, because your only shot is to get to 170, well, then you got to go for it. But if not, the 19 or trip 19 is a much better shot, or 18 or trip 18, than the kick into the single 1 with a minimal chance of the 180, because you've got 2 darts already in there and you're blocked, and you're like, no, I can fit this. Well, the 19's wide open. You can fit anything in there. I can drive a bus through it.
Oh, I have a difference of opinion, and mainly it's my perspective as a dart shooter. Whether it's you or
play?
Timmy, or sometimes I do play. You knocked me out of Mr. Philly and Wiz in a qualifying round, asshole. My difference of opinion is whether I'm playing you, John Holland, 3rd dart, 2-0 lead. Playing you, playing Timmy, playing John Holland, playing Joe Craig.
John up 2-1 here? Yeah.
In that situation right there where John's got his darts lane, if I'm in that position, I'm not going to get many darts at an out against you. I might as well go for as many points as I can early. Because you're going to catch me. You're a better shooter. So I'm going to try and get as many legs off you as I can and put the pressure. Also, the dread of Matt 4 can beat you. If I go up 2-0 on you, it's like, oh, god damn. That's not good. That is a spam, which I will take care of.
All right, Matt's going to take care of some spam for us. So I think there's some situations that it matters, but my point there was that if you've thrown 2 20s, right, it's not 2 lane next to each other, you got half the 20 open, or the 2 ends and you got the middle open, or they're 2 perfectly flat darts and you're just going to lay the third one on top. The chances of getting a third one in there is much lower than just going to a new number and burying a triple there where there's nothing blocking you.
Well, the chances of me beating you in a best of 7, the odds are pretty stacked against me. So I might as well take it on that 3 darts then.
But the 177 is a whole lot worth more than a 121. The 140 is only 1 point better than a 139.
But you miss 100% of the shots you don't take.
I gotcha. Well, if you shoot a 180 is more important than winning a leg, then shoot 180s.
Even Cam jumping in on YouTube. The dread. The dread of, Matt Forkin's up 2-0 on me. It's more embarrassing to lose to me, someone of your caliber, or John, or Timmy. Like, if you lose to me, if I got you in another draw a week later, I resign. I withdraw. I'm never going to I've never lost to Bobby Freeman in darts. I played 1 leg with him and I won. I will never play him again. Just so I can hold that forever. Like, Bobby Freeman should beat me every day of the week.
I'm gonna remind him that you beat him.
I remind him every time I see him, every time he comments. You never beat me in darts.
Timmy came on fire in that game.
Well, he's down 2-0. He's not fucking around now.
But here, watch. Look. So John's going to be at one. They're both going to be on out. John shoots a 60 here. See, he's looking. See, he can't get to the 60. 17 is the shot if he's going to move. The math on it's 17 there, but
60 still plays.
yes. But if you saw him, he was just that kind of the same thing, right? I can't get that 60 in. What's my next best shot?
Or can you get an angle and sneak it in? John's also
again,
an American shooter. He's
But
fine with
again,
moving on the off.
why try to stick that in there when the 17 still gives you an out? It leaves you on 167 or 170 instead of, right? Or my math wrong, or 18, right? Or whatever it was. So, if you're aware of your math and you can't hit something to an out, but you hit this, generally it's by 3. So if you're looking at a 20, the 17 still gives you the out. The 19 probably doesn't, unless you're under 120, right? So it's this perspective of utilizing the best. Oh, what's going on here? What the hell just happened?
The chat just refresh. When I start doing something on my phone to get rid of stuff, it'll.
Okay. Sorry, I just had a.
It'll like refreshes all the chat at once.
Yeah, so that's a case where you said John looked at it, didn't think he could get to the trip 20, and then what's the best shot? Is it single 20? Is it single 17? What's that thing? But I think generally we look and try to go, let me just jam it in there, and the result of that is much less optimal than going to a new number.
First start.
Okay.
No, I agree. Yeah, it's a contradicting statement, but I think it's the best way to describe sitting back here with the monitor. There's no right way to shoot darts, but there's definitely a wrong way. And when it's wrong, it's glaringly obvious. However, like we were talking, when you're at the 142 or if you're at the 110, there's a wrong way to do those things.
Well,
but if you're doing something, it may not be the best way. It might be in your comfort zone, and like I said, it only looks really bad if you miss your shot. If you hit the shot, I wouldn't shoot for that.
Right.
But this guy did, and he did it. So what the hell can I say about it? Like,
right. Well, that's the age-old argument with people. I've had it endlessly with people in the Trenton League. You get 2 darts in 64. Oh, I'm going trip 16. You go, okay. I'll shoot single 14 all day long. Well, I can hit a double bull, but now you need to hit a triple and a double. I just need to hit a big fat dart. I'm going to get the chance 80% more likelihood than you're going to get the chance at your double. So even if I hit my double 10% of the time, the math still works out that I'm going to get single 14 double bull, higher percentage in trip 16 double 8 or trip 8 double top if you go that route, right? Because you're just not going to get the second dart at the double. You're not going to get it with 2. With 3, it's a different story. But and I'm sure Camp is laughing now, right? It still comes down to preference.
Nah, I think it's a 140, but I got very silent. My butthole got tight those first 2 darts.
I think it's still, there's always preference. There's what do people like to shoot? What do they practice? But mathematically, there are percentage shots that are better than other shots. Whether it's a friendly neighbor, whether it's not having to move, whether it's shooting 2 darts at the same thing and then something else versus 1 and 1 and 1. Right? Some people don't reset very well. Some people do.
There's bottlenecks too, where I may not like this number, but my options are
my options are limited.
I have to do it now. So you have to be prepared for all scenarios. Or just, if you want to play your darts and play your way and hope they miss their double and get lucky. But I mean, we're talking a room. I know this isn't a major, but we just had one. Most of the top 8 is in this event, and you have to be 50 or older to shoot in it. Like when you go into that room, we're only missing 12 to 15 key players in a major event that are contending. So in this room, it's going to be tough. So if you're going to do at 85, I'm not going to shoot this way. I'm going to set myself up at 40 and hope Timmy misses.
No.
Yeah, you're going home quick.
Right.
It's.
Well, that was a comment before. It's like, I don't care what you've got. You've got an out shot, you shoot for it. If you hit it, the game's over. The other person does not get dark, they cannot beat you. And if you miss it, you're no worse than if you said, I'm going to shoot these to set up my next round. You've given the darts back, right? Period.
And the irony is, and I know, and then we apologize again, East Coast Darts. We missed the McGinnis. There was obvious issues. I couldn't set up the cameras in time for the bracket. But the last time I streamed was the Young Guns. And today is so much more refreshing because me and Jamal, our eyeballs are rolling in the back of our heads. The amount of
the shooting?
122 left, guys going at 21st, and it's like
Just wired that.
horrible math.
Oh,
And it's,
Mina's keeping us honest here. Look at the video.
Sorry.
Hang on, what's going on?
that's a big.
So Timmy doesn't.
That was an 80.
He wired the
Oh,
double
I thought you said he took it out.
No, I said he wired it.
Yeah. Timmy's a little rusty, I think.
It's the if you go back, and, we're gonna let John approach this out. He's got at least 6 darts to take it out. So
5 now. 4. That's low, I think. Yeah.
he's still got time.
So earlier I was watching him and every time he had 36 left, he hit the single 18. His next round, he didn't go for the double 9, he went for the 2 double. So I wonder if he's going to go that route now.
John does love to split.
He went at the 9 against me, I think.
Yeah, he went 9 for 2.
He might throw one outside toward the wire and then maybe break it. Yeah.
Now he's gonna stay there. Does that come back to cost me? Who got here? Joe Craig. Top 3. Oh, here we go. Guaranteed 14. Give himself a shot. And 99 scored, 25 left. And that's why you shoot 14 with 64. You shoot 14 all day long. The chance of hitting a single 14 is much higher than having to hit a double and a triple and a double or a double and double.
That's one of those shots where you're limited. Oh
Wow. Using all 3 lanes of the highway there.
Johnny is not fucking around today.
3-1. So does
Yeah, yeah. Like
Who,
you?
you?
That you should have had 2, bud. Let's go.
just kind of curious here.
What stat are you looking for? First 9, 3 dart
I'm just looking.
out shot percent.
I'm just kind of looking there.
I'm asking you. I usually ask you to how to find some of these stats sometimes.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was
no,
curious.
I know you're looking for something.
No, so it's 3-1 here. John has stayed in his groove there with another ton. I was just looking at the moved over to the leaderboard for a second. So Jeff's a full 10% above anybody else. But to your point, Matt, about the people that were in the top at McGinnis are most of them are in the room here in the old guys shoot, right? So that the talent that is in Philly and retained in Philly as people get older. But you look here and there's Al's just under, but there's
11 people over 60.
Yeah, 11 people over 60 out of 26.
And here's the people that are. So can I steal the mouse for
Absolutely.
1 quick second? This is how I analyze the numbers. Where your 3 dart average looks good, but I'm just picking. I'm gonna pick Gorham as an example.
Okay. He's not paying attention to it.
He could come in here today, lose, he's out. And played the 2 bet. He could have played Nooch and then Joe Craig were the top 2 averages. And your day's over. And you're at 65 average. Like, oh, I shot a 65 average. But I'm gonna look at your first 9. And when we go to the first 9, oh, Frank said it's 77 now. That was a happy little accident that happened to make my point. But like, your first 9 is gonna be a little more important than this.
Yeah, I look at it from my personal view is my first 9 when I get into a match, I want to see my first 9 at 10, 12, 15% higher than my normal average, right? So I was at a 63 and 72, so that's about 15% higher, about 9 points higher.
Your average is made on your out shots. There's no other way to put that.
I mean, this hurt me here, right? 13% on tons. I think I shot a 180 or I shot a 180 or a 171 in every round, every match but one, I think.
But that's the power scoring where like, and you've shot way longer than I have, but like, and I know everybody wants the tons and the ton 40s. There's nothing wrong with an 81 and an 85.
Oh, correct.
If you're doing that the whole game,
yes,
you're in a good place.
Yeah, my view is that I would easily trade hundreds for 80 somethings and even 60 somethings to eliminate the 11s, the 21s, the 26s. They kill you compared to the big round. The big round doesn't help you as much as the other one hurts you.
If every trip to the line is 60 or more, it doesn't have to be triple digits, just 60 or more.
Yes.
It's a good trip.
Yes.
Especially if you're struggling.
John,
And here's the thing I really look at is this. I know the closeout opportunities, they have their own mathematic.
yeah, well, it's the number of rounds, basically the percentage of rounds to do it.
But this number, and me and Jamal argue about this. If you're average in your first 9 or up in that 70 range, you can get by today with like a 18 to 20% on this
I think that's way too low.
closeout. But if you're in that 65 range, you gotta be 25 plus on the outshot.
Yeah, like I'm at 24 here. I personally like to see myself closer to 30 in a normal PSL match, right? Averaging upper mid 60s and shooting about 30 to 32%. I mean, those are, I walk away ecstatic about that. So
3-2 Timmy, single double.
I should be able to do a
and
nice
we
start.
keep going.
Camp 13% on what here? What do you?
13% will do it.
We'll do it.
On an outshot?
I don't know what the context is there, Camp.
I think he might be talking about young guns. I don't know. We had a doozy of a final, me and him, because we were both delirious from lack of sleep, and we were tired, and it was late.
You were probably drinking.
We talked about Taco Bell for
Yokiro Taco
about
Bell.
70 to 85% of that final stream, to where the chat was asking us to stop when the double elimination, when we had to go one more match. They made us stop the match and go ask the 2 finalists what their Taco Bell order is. But I mean, Nucha shooting at 33%. That's a dangerous clip. It's if you're a 65 average with a 33% out in a tournament like this, you're a dangerous shot. It's not flashy, but it's reliable.
3 180s and a 171, I think.
There is a 171 option somewhere in here.
It's
good secondary triple there.
I think you got to set it up to be on 19s or 20s when you set
Should it might be in
Those
league
are there.
stats, but
Those
that
are
was a
there.
big 140 by John Holland right there.
I've been shot well for most of my matches. I just I'm right there. Top 8 there.
Can we just answer that? Oh, just a ton. Well, still an answer, but not 140.
John is really in
Holland's
control
in
of this one
control
here.
here,
Yeah,
yeah.
absolutely in control here. 3-2. We just need
It's his leg to
solid.
fuck-
Oh, I'd
his
say
leg to
solid
fuck up.
60 would be great, but now he's absolutely in range.
See, on that second dart
float
right
that-
there,
float that high.
I'm going nowhere near it. I'm throwing it nice and high,
Right.
pick my single, and then make sure I don't go in a position to bust.
We're at 95, so he's sitting on 85 now.
He's got 6 darts to try at it.
Timmy's got to bury something big here, and he's not.
Also, for those that know Timmy, when I saw him when I walked in, I was like, Jesus Christ, you lost a lot of weight.
Yeah.
On top of the shooting with glasses today. I've never seen him shoot with glasses.
He had him at the Robert Marks.
Yeah, there's some adjustments he's making today, and you know what is he on the leaderboard here?
Oh no, Camp. I was my outs were 22 today, I think.
23, I thought you were.
Yes.
Colin dance around the
This
board.
is-
25. That's fine.
This is weird. This is all now wacky, right?
Just hit refresh.
I did.
Oh, it's stupid to keep. Just, it's up top left here.
Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's a shitty keyboard that was free.
No, I was in hit function F. I hit function 4, not 5.
Johnny with match darts. Made himself a double 10.
It was a high out today. Johnny with a 130.
Right after
Here's check out
Dave
percentage.
Jurgens took out a 119 on him.
Yeah, I had a 24 there, Camp.
I
So
think consider 24 is not bad.
it's not horrible, but at an event like this, you've got to be a little bit higher, right? And what's interesting is, it's like, I went 19 for 79, I might have had 12 in one game or 2 games against Gorham.
That's dangerous right there. John just misses on the 20. Inside fire.
Oh, we got here 73 for Timmy.
You do not want to give Timmy this leg.
54, 14 tops to tie it up. Checking the math and off the top.
Gift. That's a gift. See, now me, I love double one.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's.
I love double one. Why? Because I'm going there anyway. I just take the 3 and get 2 darts.
No problem, Cam. Just buy more tickets. Pay me back with love, buddy.
Sorry, I didn't mean to laugh like that. It just caught me off guard.
Oh. Yeah, like I mean, PSL. I'm happy at 30, give or take. But a day like today, I would have liked to have been 30. It would have probably gotten me out of 1 or 2 of the games against Roman, where I just failed to execute.
If you're in league statistics and you're at a 30%, that's fantastic.
Well, league is
if you're in a one-day event, it's hard to be over 30. The fact that Nooch is at 33 is mind-blowing.
No, I think it depends on the league, right? So if you're in a league where you're shooting, so singles league, I think you expect your numbers high, right? You 2 people, you get into a rhythm, you're playing for an hour and a half, 2 hours in a match, right? Even at TMC 31 or any of those long format kind of side gigs that are going on, your numbers are generally a little higher because you get in this rhythm, take a 5-minute break every 7, 8, 10 legs, and you keep moving. In team format, though, you're playing 1, you might sit 3. There's 0 rhythm at all. You warm up, you sit for an hour, then you play 2, you sit for half hour, you play 2 more, and you're done, right? Whether it's Quaker City, it's Old English, it's Trenton, it's Upper Darby, it's Flex, it's whatever it is, any of the leagues. So I always found, I always see that my numbers in Trenton are considerably down compared to PSL, just because the format doesn't do well for shooters.
A lot of more factors in a team league than a single league. Oh, always. It's never going to change. Except maybe Old English, where they incorporate some singles.
We do singles in ours.
I don't know your format, because you have 2 different leagues in Trenton, right? You have like a singles league and then a team league.
But that's like so I don't play the singles league because I shoot PSL.
Why not ASL?
Because it's the same night as Trenton. So I think the singles league is you play all legs, and depending on what division, it's either 15, 11, or 9 legs, something like that. In a giant round robin, the top 4 come out for a bracket. I think that's how it works. John Mead or Jeff Berzina might know more about that one. But in Trenton, our format is like it starts off with, I think, 2 double cricket, a double 501, 3 single cricket, 3 single 01, team 801, and then we flip and do 2 double 01, 1 double cricket, 3 single cricket, 3 double 01, and that's the night. So 19 legs.
It's a good mix of games.
And you can play 1 of each type. So you can get 5 legs. And you can play 1 single, 1 double 501, 1 single, 1 double cricket, and then any 3 people can play the 801. All right, what do we got going on here? This is now 3-3.
Oh, I was listening. It was just.
Yeah, I know. I'm just. And
it was
no one's really.
There's a lot of cricket 01 in there.
We play the same number of cricket in 01.
Look,
except,
if I lived closer, I'd probably dabble in the Trenton League. I think it's a good league. I love the guys you bring down here.
Here's 271. So let's see. Timmy going to shoot 19s here. Is he going to try to shoot big darts on the 8, or is he going to go 19s? Yep. See? You just got to find that triple. Nope. 26. Now maybe top. Yeah. Try to put some points up.
This is the weird one. He's going 18. Okay, I would have gone 19 there, but that's a. Or that was a happy little accident.
54 left 92? No, 54.
92.
92, yeah.
I'm thinking 114 leaves me 32.
Yeah, 146?
146.
Yeah, I'm going 2 trip 19s. There's still a lot of people.
At least the 76 will leave you 72. So
but there's still a lot of people that they shoot trip 20 and trip 18, vice versa, instead of 2 trip 19s, just from comfort of what did you shoot all day? Trip 20s. Let me shoot trip 19.
Yeah, that's kind of what I hate. Is I've been shooting 20 the whole leg. I don't want to deviate. Oh, did he get that in?
No, we did not. All right, we've seen Timmy do this before.
I gotta start bringing like a 50-inch TV when I look at this monitor.
And these were a little off today. The camera was a little off.
It's just
Like
the switchboard just keeps dying, and it's every time I refresh that.
When I hit a button, the camera is like if I hit the 2 button, you don't see the red 2. It's up here.
Oh yeah, it's because I'm on the right today with the cameras. I'm set up for the left.
Okay.
I have like a backup, but
Okay.
it's finicky. Oh God, that's twice now.
Did you get one underneath it? Nope.
my
Kicked up high.
It's Johnny's leg to lose here. Timmy's got a chance, but I
Absolutely.
mean, we're gonna probably see 19 double top unless he gets a
think we're gonna
triple. But I think he's gonna take a fat one. Oh, he went at it.
Oh my. Off the top. Left 40. There's no choice here. This is it. Do or die. It ends these.
quick
It ends
game at
these 3
40.
or the next day. There it is.
John's not fucking around there.
Great leg, guys.
And the numbers in that match are right where we were talking about, right in the middle of that 16s for the top 8 or 10 players today, right? All in that same range.
Pull it up. I gotta probably refresh to get the. Nope, I got it now. Look at that outshot percentage. I'm talking about that 65.
Yeah, there we go. Outshots 20 for John and 23 for Timmy.
But look at the difference on the first 9. That first 9 there.
Absolutely.
That's what I'm saying. When you have that
Yep.
first 9 with you're around the 20, you can survive.
Well, you can jump out, yeah.
But yeah,
Agreed.
if you're around here, like that's kind of a little bit higher, and maybe.
And then, yeah, you need to look at the details of that match. Right, so you have game detail, right? So we had this leg here. We had this one here. We had like normally I would look at a John versus Timmy match, and you'd go, oh, 20, 21, 19. And then you wouldn't expect to see 27, 23, 24, 25 to end it. You'd expect to see all those in the 7 round range, 21 or less, I think, is what you'd see when they're both on their game, playing well. Right? Do we have...
We're also getting to the end of the day, where it's
yeah,
now fatigue is setting in.
Yeah,
and
absolutely, yes.
Mental fatigue.
So what did we... I'm just curious here. On the... Is there an export that you can get that shows like this type of stuff where you go, you don't have to look and go, give me the highest?
Yes, there is, but you have to go to Nooch's computer.
Oh,
Mine.
okay,
You're
okay.
gonna be logged into the.
Into the
like
event portal.
Yeah.
Okay. We're just kind of looking here, right? So, again, the amount of talent in the room, even for the Masters, is enormous in Philadelphia, right?
You got
Period.
Benny withdrew, but if Benny was here today, you'd have 3 of the top 4 from McGinnis would have been in the event. Like it's.
So you take a look here, and we've got Jeff shot an 80, Timmy shot an 80.
Couple 80s today, I think.
There were 2 on that side.
Get a second chance though.
I wouldn't expect much on this side, but
I thought there was more 80s than that.
no. So
There's a lot of
there
high
was,
70s.
there was only 2. Let's put that in perspective, right? There was only 2 in the 80s, an 81 and both an 81, right? Which is
See,
6 round match, right?
Obviously, they can't see what we're. This is a match that I lose sleep over, and they can't see the average. Jeff Marinucci wins 4-2 over Joe Craig. Joe shot an 81.
No, Joe shot a 7.
Oh, sorry.
Correct.
Nude shot an 81. Joe
Right.
shot 79.
But here,
that's-
if we were talking, right? 21, 17, 14, 18, 17, 19.
Oh, yeah.
So back to where I was there. Hang on, where I was looking at. But then, if you look at the match report, the number of matches where both players are at or near 60 or above is pretty significant. And then you've got a handful of them under 50. It happens. Look at Anthony almost had Timmy that first round. Can you imagine if that would have happened?
Yeah, Timmy goes from shooting a 53
To an 81 the
to
next
an
round,
81.
yeah.
Yeah, it's
I think
Little rust.
Yeah, I think they had like a 45 darter because he couldn't hit a double one. TOB with.
Yeah, there's a 43 here.
Yeah.
So yeah.
it happens.
I keep losing my train of thought here. So, but if you look, there are, and in every event, right, there's players that come out, they want to participate, but they walk in the room knowing they're participating, right?
Yeah.
You know, and they want to, in some cases, they want to support the event in the leagues, and in some cases, they want to go, where do I stand in the hierarchy, and how do I get better, right? That's where you were, right? You were talking before about being a 33 years ago, and keeping to compete and playing and putting yourself in position to grow and get better and learn, right? So there's players on the men's side that are in that case. And then there's players that are coming out. Anthony's an example, right? He comes out, by the time we're starting, he's 6 whiskeys in.
Yeah.
And he's like, I'm here to support ASL with my, like, all these things, right? And you go, okay. But then there's some guys that I didn't recognize. Tommy plays in PSL with us. Steve was here. I don't know.
Not
Bush and Vince, right?
Yeah, I didn't
So,
know those names.
you know, so those are guys. If you look at the lower numbers, they put them. They were lowest on the rankings. But if they're here to get an idea of where they want to be and how to get better and watch what's going on, they paid their money to play, right? But I think if you looked at the horrible, I don't know if this is a bad way to say it, but if you take out the people that came to just get a sense of what's going on, almost every match here had averages at 60 or above on both sides. I mean, again, I say this, I think, and I don't know everywhere else. I don't travel at all anymore, other than locally.
Well, you know the area though.
No, here, but I used to go to Boston once in a while. I've been down to DC or Baltimore for events years and years ago. I still think as a community and as a city, Philly is a top 3, if not higher, in the country for the amount of talent here and the amount of damage they can do. If you had an opportunity to go, hey, let's take 10 from every city, and where do you go, right?
Yeah.
We don't
compete
have
with anybody.
This is my opinion. I'm not trying to offend anybody. We don't have the top dog. If you take them, every city bring 10. We don't have the top dog.
But your
the
bottom
drop-off-
10 don't fall off very hard.
Your top shooters from other cities, they might be the best, but we're very deep.
Right.
Where if we had to pick 10,
right,
we have 25, 30 to choose
yes,
from,
absolutely.
and it's on who's hot right now. It's
yes.
It's a
Again, I think the depth,
good variety.
the depth across the board in Philadelphia. Like the longer the format and the larger the teams, gives you even more advantage. Because you can go 10 for 10 with anybody. You go 20 for 20, you're going to start to see some drop off in the cities. And here, your 20 is hey, you know what? It's Joe.
If you give me the format, I can strategically pick the right 10 for that format based out of the 30 to 35 that
I'm just saying.
have.
I think that at every event you see this. You see these matches that over and over again are, again, whether it's casual league shooters, whatever you want to call them, and local players that are constantly in this 60, 65, 70 range, where on a given day at a regular tournament can go catch lightning for a leg or two when they need to, take one big out here and there, and do damage at the Philly Open, do damage at Virginia Beach, do damage at Pittsburgh, do damage on New York or Long Island. So I'm getting kicked out, right?
Oh, I'm getting kicked out. That's my microphone. I'm getting kicked out.
Well, that's good. My cup's been empty for a while. I have no. my
You
voice
said you
is
were
up.
selling tickets, and then we called a whole nother
Yeah,
match.
it's okay.
Thank you, Gary.
That's right. Bye, everybody. Thank you again. Check out dartsfordreams.com.
Go to the website.
Right on the screen there. Ping me with questions. I'm here to help you guys. I want to make sure that everyone understands what they need to do. If I need to step you through it, I can do that. And hopefully we raise another 100,000 for the kids this year and get us to $1 million in reach in 2026.
I hope more.
Unbelievable, right?
And I'm turning it over to Brittany and Philomena.
Turning it
now.
off for now. Oh, okay.
Well, Philomena.
Bye. Also, guys, don't forget we are selling DPPHL selling the pull tab tickets. They're it's on Darts of Philly. It is $10 a ticket. You get 10 numbers, and the number, the PA night number on Easter. Why are you running?
Never seen Brittany move that fast.
Lies. Welcome to the finals of the 2025 Masters Dart Classic, now known as the Joe Furphy Cup. Got Jeff Marinucci throwing first against Johnny Holland. Holland will have to beat him twice.
It was a very good day. Besides one whole match taking almost an hour, I wanted to kill them.
Half of Camp's top four are now in the finals. He did pick these two to be in his top 4. 180.
I mean, my favorite's actually the king seat. Yeah. So, walked in here and I told him, like, don't let me down. And, I mean,
well, obviously, my favorite was my uncle.
Oh, obviously. I
Gotta
mean,
go for him.
absolutely.
But he was definitely not the TOB we all know today. I mean, he did not shoot horrible. He just was not shooting the numbers that's what happens when you take a year off.
He averaged a 66 3-dart average.
Yeah, not bad.
And Newt right now is averaging a 73.
Oh, huge wires of 180 again. Big pick on the last start there for Newt. He's going to go triple 18 or triple 20. $94 left. I'll have 90 if he gets a look at it. Well, he will get a look at it. Mitch looks so serious right now.
So serious. So serious.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God.
He's gonna go bull here. Double bull for the leg. Oh, just kisses it. 25 left for Holland. Oh, we even got TOB up there chalking right now. Oh, Nooch bust on the first dart, hitting a single 16. See what route Holland's going to take. 9 or 17. I think he's going to go 9 here. Oh, he went 5.
Over 10.
Holland takes the first leg. 1-0.
Get it together. Come on.
Never happened, just happened to me.
Holland is focused.
Yes.
Nooch needs to get it together here.
You start off with a ton. 60.
When you thought Joe Craig was weak, Nooch all over that triple 20 there. Big pick there by Howland with the third dart.
Oh, tough third dart.
So I sent. All right, Nooch looking at a 96 here to level out the match. 76. Oh, 56. I'll have 40 if he gets a look at it. I have a feeling Alan is going to go 20 here. As he does. Double 5. Oh, big 90 out there by Holland. Huge out. Did start with an 81, not bad. Lost a little bit of control with the third dart, but good last start there by Nooch. He's struggling a little bit here, starting out this match. Hopefully he falls in and finds it. He was sitting and waiting for a while. I personally know what that can do to you. It's hard when you're in the rhythm and the flow, and then you have to sit and wait and then make sure you're warming up and then sit and wait. So being in the king seat isn't always the greatest.
No, because if you really think about it, Holland just played like 4
Back to back to back. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Sometimes, no.
He seems like he's on a struggle bus right now.
I don't know if he's forcing it or just too confident because he has to lose twice. Sometimes that'll get in your head.
Yeah.
You're like, oh, I got this. I made this far. I'm in the king seat. No one's beating me twice. Yeah, that's a lie. Because it's happened. You need a few triples here. Ooh, one more. Collins. Looking like Collins going to be on the out first here. No, 133 left. It'll be good for Nietzsche to get a triple here.
Yeah, he'll trip something.
Oof. Nietzsche will get a look at this 132. Let's see if he goes bull first dart. Double bull. Double bull. Oh. 57 left? Yep. 50, double top for Nooch if he gets the chance to return. Great shot. Go look at that though. 56 left. The stream deck is not working. I'm sorry, guys.
They weren't doing it.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, they weren't doing it.
That's not working.
Yeah.
Double top for Nooch. At
least
take a leg here. Yep.
Need something.
I feel like he's forcing a little bit instead of.
Yeah, he's not.
Yeah. Holland has more to lose in this match than he does, so I feel like Holland is.
And he hits it.
Fighting. Holland is fighting. He's got a lot of work to do.
A lot of work to do.
He's all over this trip here.
Yeah, he can't catch a break.
Just a reminder, everybody following along. Miss Philly is locked in. Mr. Philly has one qualifier left. That's Sunday, April 6th, here in Polonia. The day before, Saturday, April 5th, is the ASL Throw for Joey Autism Shoot. We got men's singles, women's singles, and then luck of the draw. You do not have to play darts to come out to that. It's a great family event. We'll have baskets to raffle off, big prize cooler cheer. So yeah, spread the word, come out.
Nooch can't even beg for a trip right now, and he's literally on the wire of
We all know Nooch is crazy. It's probably in his head right now.
Yeah, especially because it's 3-0.
You gotta play your side of the board. Easier said than done, but
wrong trip right there.
I know this feeling. This happened to me. Put him in the loser bracket. And then he beat me 7.
All right, there we go. Nooch found the trip. See if Holland could get down to an out first. 43 shot. So Nooch at least.
hopefully,
Yeah. Get down to an out. I mean,
170. Well, yep, he'll be in and out first.
oh my goodness.
He literally hit his dart. That was crazy.
Holland is not playing. He's really,
He is laser focused.
he wants it and he wants it all.
Big
Great.
133. Big, huge. Literally, no pun intended. Huge 133. $92 left. 58 left here for me. For Holland. 7. Double top for the leg in the match. Oh, just misses it. 92. Let's see what it says here. 72. Just wires it. Trip 12 or trip 16. What's he gonna do? Oh, he's gonna double to stay in the match. That was huge.
Wow.
What a shot by Jeff Marinucci. 92. Wires a triple 20. Hit the single 20. Double 18, double 18 to stay in the match. He's fired up now.
Yes, he is.
Big 140 to start the leg.
That double double. Hopefully, he doesn't get in Holland's head.
That was big. That could be a turning point in this match. Oh, maybe not. Holland staying focused. Hit the ton here. Here comes Newt firing. Here we go. Oh, I think it's 80. It's already off to a better start than the previous 3 legs, so.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I agree, Brian.
Nooch looks more focused.
Yeah, it looks a little more relaxed, a little more settled in.
Yeah. 95.
95 shot there. Sometimes it takes being backed into a corner to unleash the beast.
Yeah.
I don't know about anybody else, but when I feel like I'm backed into a corner, that's when I start focusing even more.
And then you'll just bang out these like freaking trips like they're nothing. What the hell?
80 shot. Ton. Holland. Let's see if he starts trip 18. Nope, 20.
So I literally just learned that because
302?
of Humphreys.
Yeah.
Because that's what he did. He went.
You don't necessarily have to start trip 18, but it has to be part of your setup if you hit the trip 20.
I was like, oh, okay.
82. All right, Mitch. Sitting comfortable in this leg.
It doesn't work.
That might be a 140. 140. Nice shot, Holland.
Very good.
Double 16 for the win. And he gets it. We're now at a 3-2 match. Nooch fighting back. But don't doubt Holland.
Especially because he leads off. So he has to put the pressure on Nooch.
Both of these guys are fucking focused right now. 180. Oh. Oh. Looking for a back-to-back. Kind of still a good answer, though. This is a great finals match.
It really is.
Oh. Oh. I want to be
like
on,
a roughly
could you
9
imagine
darter?
winning on a 9-darter?
He was right there too. Awesome.
Nooch all over this trip 20, all over it.
Damn. He just said, I'm just wiring it. He was talking to Joe Craig.
Oof.
Is that 42 shot?
Yep, 42. Nooch needs some triples here.
Yes.
Get him back in the leg.
No.
Oh, that's not going to help Nooch. Okay, I like the thought process, but doesn't help.
Same thing.
I might be feeling a little bit of pressure. If he wins this leg, he wins the match. He gets to go into the next match. 44 shot. He'll be in and out. Nooch definitely needs a couple triples here.
He literally
He's forcing it again.
cannot-
He's feeling the pressure a little bit. He doesn't want to go to a next
Yeah.
match.
Up, Holland, trip 20.
He needs another
Stay
trip
there.
20. Ooh, 72 left. Trip 12 or trip 16. What this is? 16 route? Definitely sitting a little comfortable right now. There's a 2-dart out to come back to. Nooch really needed a triple right there. Colin will have a 6 darts at this 52. Excuse me, 56. 24 left.
Yeah, I was gonna say 24.
Double 12. He can go for it, or if he doesn't like double 12, he can set himself up the way he likes it.
Yeah.
What happened?
They Holland eggs TOB what he had left, and then TOB eggs if he was allowed to tell him what he had left. You're allowed to say what you have left. You can't tell them where to shoot.
Correct.
I know that was a big issue with girls questioning that before.
I would have not
I
have
would have
went
never
double
went
six.
there. No. Especially because he's on a 192. Because just hit the 2.
152. Fun. Now it's at 92. See, I would even maybe go 2 double 2 here. Double 1 for the leg and the match. And he gets it. We are going to a next best of 7. Johnny Holland versus Jeff Marinucci. Great match right here. Holland following the whole time. Nooch picking it up, coming back. Stay tuned. Do not go nowhere, because we are looking forward to a next best of 7 between these two. 5-minute break. Go pee. Go get your popcorn. Get a drink. Take a shot. Do what you gotta do, and then come back.
On what? The microphone's on.
Oh, you did that. All right, folks. This is the finals of the final. First of four. Best of seven. Jeff Marinucci. John Holland. Mooch all over that trip 20. Open up with a 55. I think nerves are getting to both of them in this opening leg of the match. And then Nuke shuts me up. Big 140.
Let's go.
I don't think he's too happy about losing the first match. I think he's coming back with a vengeance now. But
What is going on right now?
them or them?
Everyone.
I'm looking to find the triple again. Wires the 19. And Nooch will be the first to look at it now. I think Colin's feeling a little bit of the nerves here. Letting him get to himself a little bit. Oh, Nooch all over that triple 20 wire. Great 125 by Holland here. Does not. Double bull. Ooh, wires a double bull. I'll see 25 if he gets a revisit. And he will.
You just see him in the back, like squinting at the board. Did he pick it?
No. 9 or 17. 9, double 16. I mean, double 8. I said double 16. I'm at 16 left.
It's been a long day for
It has been a very long day. It's been a long life. If we're being honest. Nuke takes a 1-0 lead in a race to 4. We'll see if Holland can regroup and get back to the darts he was shooting in the first match. I believe that's a 95. Oh, 140, big shot.
Can't see him.
It's hard, it's tough sometimes to tell on the camera. Great shot. Great opening darts by Holland. You're just pushing again. I think we're getting the Holland from the first match. Back-to-back 60s from Nooch. Big last start there. Nooch really defines the triples here. On the bright side, Nooch is averaging a 60. Holland will be the first to look at an out when he revisits. I love outs that require you to go bull your first start. I don't know what it is. I mean, he doesn't technically have to go bull his first start because Nooch is not on an out. But I would still do it. Thinking about it, do I go 20? Do I go bull? Nope. Oh, we went 19. Okay. Not a bad dart either. 57 shot. Ooh, Nooch really needs that triple there. He's double four for the leg. Right on the outside. And he gets it. Great match there by Holland. I mean, Nooch shot great too. He just could not find the trip that leg. Still had a 60 average though.
Yeah.
To start this one off, let's see what he does here. Finds the triple first dart.
So how bad are you missing Virginia Beach?
I'm very upset. I already messaged Tracy Firetag. Ooh, big 140 there by Holland. I messaged her Friday when she got knocked out of the pro cricket shoot.
Yeah.
Virginia Beach is one of my favorite tournaments. And I love cricket, and I'm very mad that I'm not there and I didn't get to play in it this year. But whatever. I think actually one of the best years I shot was when you came and we had to play each other.
Oh my God. It was my first year.
I could not miss a triple against you. It was I'm like, what?
I said, oh, great, wonderful. Drive to Virginia Beach to shoot Britt Jasinski my first year, and she was a beast. And I was like, okay, just here to support.
I was in disbelief. I'm like, I don't know what's going on. This is crazy. I think I wired like huge outs. I was like, this is nuts. Can we get another 180? Can we get one? Ooh, another 140. Put a little bit of pressure here on Nooch. Holland's on it out.
You just can't catch a break. I feel bad.
Pressure will do that to you. 140 left. Back up to the 20. I'll have a Shanghai left when he returns. Big pick there. There we go. Need a trip here to have a look at the out. Smart dart. I don't want to leave myself double 10 either.
No. I mean, he has been hitting double 10.
Oh, 72 left. Trip 12 or trip 16. You want the 12 out? I'll have 60 left when if he gets a look at it. 55. Double tap for the leg. just wires it.
All right, can you steal this leg? Come on, Nooch. I mean, Holland's averaging an 80 this leg. Nooch is averaging a 74.
Double top. Ooh, double 10. Just
And
outside.
he felt it too. He said it.
Holland gets a look at the double 10 here. Nooch not too happy with his darts right now. First dart outside. Second dart just on the inside. Double 5 for the leg. 2-1 Johnny Holland in the finals. Race to 4. Nooch almost fell down the steps. Darts is a very strange game. Big ton there by Holland to start off.
He's just literally firing Holland. It's great.
Ton answer by Nooch. You know, Nooch has been on the rise the past like year and a half. Holland is like, he doesn't go away. You know what I mean? I'm trying to think for the word that I want to say. But he's always there. Like, there's always someone you have to look out for.
Yeah. You can't sleep on him.
Yeah. Exactly. Nooch with a ton to answer again. Good pick for Holland. He threw his first 2 darts a little quick. Loaded down the third dart, picked the triple 19. Nooch needs a ton here to get to an out. And now he's working on a 10 average instead of a 60 average. See that? I was looking at how I done. $101 left for Nooch.
Now, where do you go? Trip 17? Hey, where do you go?
I'm going trip 19.
Trip 19?
Well, I gave you 100 ounces.
Trip 19 or trip 17?
Is he going 20?
I mean, he could.
Yep.
81
20.
left. Trip 15. Oh, we go trip 19. Oh, just missing out. I don't like double 12, so I'm not going that route.
Mm-mm. So when in May,
Right here, sorry to cut you off, but I'm going trip 17 double top here. My opponent is on a 1 dart out. 43, 74. Ooh, just wires the trip 14. Leaves us at 40. Sorry, what were you saying about Mass?
So when I went to Mass, they had the 101 out, and literally I was watching, and
I almost drove up there just for that.
When I tell you, I haven't had so much fun. Shooting the 101 was so much fun because I knew if I hit a trip 17, then 50 left. But if I hit a single, then I knew trip 20, and it so it was like, oh come on, what are you doing?
Nooch leaves Holland to take a 3-1 lead if he hits this. But who knows what pressure can do to you? Hits a single 20.
And he missed.
Okay, I was gonna say I don't know what that is. You take a look at this double stick.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Keep it on the outside, don't do it on the inside. Just wires it on the inside and on double 3 on the outside. On the double 10.
Nooch looks defeated right now. It's just, I'm gonna hit it.
The nerves get to you, boy.
He hit it on the third dart.
Oh, I couldn't tell. I literally thought that was on the.
No, it was in.
I thought it was on the outside. He's just a little frustrated here. I think he's just throwing his darts at this point.
It's 2 legs, Nooch. Gonna hit the
Gave
out.
away, yeah. Holland's definitely in the comfort zone right now.
Yeah, absolutely.
No pressure to perform well or better. Nooch is definitely feeling all the pressure. I think they're both pushing their darts. Holland wants to win this leg to end the match and take the title. Nooch is fighting to stay alive. 85. Takes a tiny bit of a lead here. Big last start there by Holland. It's always crazy when you watch a match and you're like, what are you guys doing? I could hit that. But the pressure definitely plays a factor. Big last start there by Holland, 82 shot. Oh, what's down? Both players on the out here. Pretty even match. Excuse me, pretty even leg. 120 again left for Holland. Or excuse me, 100 left for Holland. Don't worry, guys. I'll get my match together by the end of this match. Tie leg. In a do or die for Nooch. Oh. 80 left. I really do not like the 16 rail for 80.
No. Nope.
Maybe we have 1 dart left. If you have 3 darts and people do that, I'm like, what are you doing? You have to move your dart. Like, no. Nooch with a ton left here. Double top, double top. Oh, he just misses the double. 77 left. 64 for Holland. Trip 16 or trip 8. Another single. 32 for the win and the match. And he gets it! Your 2025 Joe Furphy Cup champion, Johnny Huge Holland. And your runner-up, Jeff Marinucci. What a finals. A double dip finals.
Yeah.
Huge. What a match. That literally could have went either way. It is not fun being double dipped in the finals. I've been there, I've experienced it. Not a great feeling. But you gotta respect the opponent for it.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
Thanks, guys.
You want to come have a seat here?
Am I going to get interviewed?
Yeah, sure.
Absolutely.
All right, we got the champion himself, Mr. Huge,
Feels
Johnny
good.
Holland,
Feels really good.
2025 Dartmaster Classic. The first ever
Joe
named
Furphy
Joe
trophy.
Furphy Cup. Let's go.
Don't say that
And we
because I just came up and I seen.
We
what he did, and
have
I just,
Joanne here as well.
Did I fuck you up? Did you see me stand there and I walked away?
No, I wasn't. No, I wasn't paying
I
attention to
watched.
anything. Thank you, hon.
All right.
It means a lot because me and Joe used
I
to
was
shoot
watching.
together.
I was gonna say, what's going through your mind now?
Me and Joe used to shoot together. You know, we traveled to Long Island. Go ahead, Joe. You got-
Yeah, we're live. We're live. What you
Hey.
got to say? The daughter of the man himself.
Yeah, we used to play together, and so it. And I
You're
always
the best I seen, kid.
thank you, dear.
I
And-
watched.
And
I
and
need
he,
to go home.
he used to say that.
And
No,
we're live.
no, but hang around for this.
Come
because-
on.
All right, listen to the story. Come on.
Could you feel any better though? That I mean, I can't feel any better that I won
I don't know that
this year
guy
because of
that-
my
I know-
closeness with Joe.
That more than half the people in this room wanted this title just because it is the first Joe Furphy Cup. So
Truth.
tell
truth.
us, what's going through your mind?
I'm just ecstatic. Not just that. I mean, the goal was to win the Furphy Cup. Was that for me or for?
Either of you, whoever wants to
But
talk.
my goal coming in was to win the damn thing. I won this before, and but it didn't mean as much as it does now because
This is an
now,
important year.
and I'm 59. So you got a lot of these guys that are just turning 50 that got 10 years on me, you know, and I still was able to pull it out. But not only that, but I lost my first match. So I had to battle through a lot of
I
loser
said
bracket
that.
matches.
I said it's not always the best thing being in the king seat. It's not.
And I thought I shot some great darts, and I was also very fortunate. I got luck when I needed it. Joanne, what does it mean?
I
Joanne,
love you.
Joanne Furphy,
You know
listen, what, come here.
You're
What-
not on camera, just on
Come here,
speaker.
come here. What does it mean to you to have this trophy named after your dad and to see everybody here
I
honoring?
cried before they even said
You're
it.
gonna make me cry right now.
I cried before they
I'm sure you did.
Happy.
I'm so glad
Definitely
you made
happy.
it here tonight. I really am. I'm so glad you made it.
I didn't make it on his birthday.
So I got to get some pictures, but so that's what it meant to me. It means a lot to win the Masters. It means even more to win the Furphy Cup. So it was great.
Well, congratulations.
And my hat's off to my opponents who
It was a
made
tough rookie.
it made me shoot as good as I could because how good they are. Honestly,
All right, people. There you have it. The 2025 Dark Master, now known as the Joe Furphy Cup. First name on the trophy, Mr. Johnny Hughes Holland. Great run today by Jeff Marinucci. The room today was very tough. You heard it first from Holland. He lost his first round, and he had battled his way through the losers bracket and double dipping Nooch in the finals. We all obviously wish Furph was still here with us, but this is a great tournament to honor his memory. Great to have Joanne here throughout the first start, been here through the whole thing. Thank you all so much for tuning in to East Coast Darts. Those of you who tune in all the time, thank you for your loyalty to East Coast Darts. Next tournament is the Autism Shoot, April 5th, Columbia Social Club. And then we have Miss Philly Finals, April 12th, Columbia Social Club. Mr. Philly Finals, April 19th, Columbia Social Club. So again, thank you all so much for tuning in today. Congrats again to Holland and Nooch making the finals and to Holland getting the championship title. Hope you have a great night. See you later.